this is. And for those of you that aren't, just chill. See, we're going to get down to the other stuff here in a second. But what I'm always trying to get everybody to understand is everything is vibration. So, before we do anything else, just vibe. I'm so sick of it. Still I can't stop. I've been calling you about your kids and guys. Your selfish words telling me to stay. I want patience, but you don't give a damn about the things I do. I'm so sick of it. So I take a look at my face, hoping you will still be fighting. 'Cause I will be here. See, I'm not a big fan of Mondays or the mundane. So I can't be kicking with you for a little bit. We're gonna take just a few minutes and let a few people trickle in. And then we're gonna get down to the nitty gritty. Now, today the nitty gritty is gonna consist of us touching on the transits and elaborating on the aspects that might be affecting you. But then after that, I'm gonna be at your service. We got the moon in Virgo today. So, I'm here to serve you. Toya, bestie, how you doing? Just let that vibe seep in, baby. About the things you do. Everything is vibration. Make sure y'all hit the like button as you come in my door. And in doing so, understand this is not about ego. Nah, that's self-sustaining. See, now this is about algorithm. This just helps us expand the platform. That way, if you're not trying to hear what I'm trying to say, at least we can get out to the next motherfucker who is. Vibe. Yeah. I'm here to bring you healing, bring you health, speak some motherfucking wealth into your experience. Yeah. Straight like that. And if you haven't smiled yet today, now would be the perfect time to do so. Away from misery, come with me on a trip to the galaxy, but your feet won't leave the ground. Yeah. You ready? That's the Kush. Straight like that. And if you can't find a smile for yourself, please allow me to be the smile on your face. Because at the end of the day, that's all I am. I'm just a smile on your face. I just am the motherfucking vibe. Yeah. Straight like that. Yeah.
Y'all ready to talk about what's going on cosmically? No, let the vibe seep in first. How's everybody else doing this morning? Where you checking in from in the galaxy? It's 8:36 in Narnia. Do you know what your vibe is? Love 12. 1212. My apprentice. How are you doing, Grasshopper? Rachel Grider. I missed you too. Just come with me, baby. Serafina. Coming from Flagstaff, Arizona. They call her Aquafina in some circles. Bye. Rachel Grider coming from Oklahoma. Yeah. Yeah, I like that vibe too. This is also a Virgo moon vibe. This right here is a taste of perfection. There we go. Oh, we got one that wants to say some crazy shit. Look, y'all. Hold up. We'll start the vibe over in a second. Mr. Ecstasy. You came on here wanting to troll already. And since the moon is in Virgo, I'm going to entertain you. So you got to be a goddamn fool or some kind of bitch or a hater to come on somebody else's live that's here trying to help people raise their vibration and try to troll. You embarrassing your motherfucking self. Because now I'm going to talk crazy to you and then I'm going to block your funky ass. Since you want to play. You hear me? See, we're a vibe tribe. We're not thirsty for subscribers. There are thousands of us all over the world. You hear me? If you can't get with the vibe, you can get the fuck out. You will easily and forever be banished, exiled. You hear me? So we love you. You just can't be a part of this. It's not for you. So I hope you enjoy the rest of your motherfucking life. You out of there with your fool ass. Now, back to the vibe. You fucking with the right one, baby. Let that seep in. Vibe. Yo. One monkey can't stop no show. Not when you fucking with an elephant. Smile right now. I'm feeling good this Monday morning. Yeah. Looking pretty goddamn good too. This is your daily reminder. Ladies, you gotta be careful when you're watching these videos. Hell, some of you fellas too. Because you're gonna be watching this, you're gonna be vibing, and then you're gonna start to looking at me and looking at what you got going on in your life, and I'm gonna leave y'all. I ain't gonna talk that shit today. The moon ain't in Leo. I'm gonna leave it alone. But you already know where I was going with it. Your boyfriend, your husband, whoever. Little Dip. He can only have better teeth than me. And that's it. And I put that on the hairs of my chinny chin chin. So you gotta be careful. You can start to look at that motherfucker and start thinking, man, something ain't adding up. Don't do that to yourself, Beans. It's just Venus in Capricorn. Yeah. Venus in Capricorn will have you competing and comparing. And sometimes that ain't the best thing for you. Y'all have to excuse me for a second. I need to grab something. Don't be looking at my booty when I walk up. Matter of fact, let me. I had to get my pruning shears. Heather Nielsen, the commissioner of the Vibe Tribe. Yeah. Good morning. Yeah. Beats by Bless Zone Out Music. Let's zone out, cuz. See, it's almost that time for you to open up your ear and let me crawl into your mind. Yeah. Yeah, I did that on purpose. I ain't got no ass anyway. Everything I eat goes straight to the front. I don't want that. I don't need to do no squats. Squats will never help. I've worked out my whole life. I squat, I run, I do all types of stuff. African squat, fuck, everything. Problem is, everything I eat goes straight to my dick. Now, we finna talk about what's going on cosmically in just about 3 minutes. Shout out to Hokati Y. They made it. Yo. If you came for the vibe, I'll never disappoint you. Yeah. Q. Please don't tell me you one of them black folks that wake up and say Grand Rising. Them the worst type of people. It's just the Virgo moon doing it. Make sure y'all hit the like button as you come in the door. Yeah. You know I love you. Say we got a lot going on cosmically. Shit. We got, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 major aspects going on today, hitting us all from different directions. But it's all beautiful shit. It's actually one of the most prosperous days that you could put together if you just put your motherfucking self in that mode of operation. Like, that's where we at today. I hope you ready. 0 degree Taurian. What's up with you? Good to see you here. Make sure y'all hit that like button. And that's just a matter of respect. Because we finna talk about what's going on cosmically. I know who you are, Kayana. Where you been? You in reflection said, oh, I'm from there. I live around the corner from you. And then I ain't heard from you no more. Where the fuck you been? We was talking about you in the chat the other day. We was talking about your ass. Yeah, we talk about folks here in the Vibe Tribe. Yeah. Now, what's up, Kirsty? Let's talk about what's going on cosmically. Because the sun is sitting at 9 degrees of Aquarius. So, this is empirical experience. This is where you stay disciplined, but you might even have to make it up as you go. You got to try out different shit. This is one of the most open-minded and inventive times that you're going to have this year. And you got to use that. Yeah. It's time to take those ideas and make them pay off tangibly. You hear me? Now, the sun is square to Jupiter. So your own stubbornness, your own laziness, your own complacency could get in the way. You say, no, it's good. We got it good right now. See, that's what goes on with Jupiter and Taurus. And people like, nah, I'm good on that. Like, what I got going on is working out just fine for me. You don't want to try out nothing different. But if you were just willing to try something different, as uncomfortable as it could be, it could pay off for you big time. And I'm not talking about philosophically. I'm talking about fiscally. This is Taurus. I'm talking about you seeing actual results, but you have to be willing to do something different. And that's hard for people to do. The first thing motherfuckers want to do is plug into what's always worked. If it's worked before, that's usually a sufficient reason for us to keep on doing that shit. And maybe you won't lose anything. But you being willing to do something different could very well be the thing that ends up putting you into a whole motherfucking different realm of reality. I don't think you hear me though. Now, that brings us to the moon. and the moon is doing the most. But we got to utilize this over the next few hours. And I usually don't dwell on the aspects that the moon are making, but with the moon is doing what it's doing, and Mercury doing what it's doing, and Venus and Mars doing what they're doing, man, today could really be the day that you can see yourself come up. Liberian. You know we on. What's up, fam? But for real, see, the moon is at 22 degrees of Virgo. Now, I love that, even though it's opposite to my Jupiter. So this right here is where you're going to feel a little bit more analytical, critical, and technical, but it's not something that's going to have you inefficient. It just makes you want to make this feeling that you have useful. Usefulness is the key. That means not dwelling on bullshit. That means not letting little bitty things fuck up your day. And I know that's hard to do. It means staying on point. Keeping it real with yourself about what you're feeling. And then taking these emotions that you have, or the lack of such, because there could also be a complete lack of emotion today. You could have some people who easily just feel like, you know what, I ain't feeling it. And I'm just going to go to work and do what I got to do and try to get into a routine that's healthy for me. And that's the perfect thing to do. Take this lack of emotion and make it productive, useful, make it pay off and give you results. See, the moon is trying to Mercury, trying to Mars, trying to Uranus, and opposite to Neptune. So only you being worried about other people and what other people have going on, you getting caught up in the bullshit of the culture could fuck you up with the moon opposite to Neptune. Now, with the moon forming that beautiful grand trine with Mercury, Mars, and Uranus, hey, you just got to take care of what you got to take care of. Keep your energy focused on your responsibilities. Keep it real with your motherfucking self and watch it pay off for you with Uranus in Taurus. With the Sun square Jupiter. With Venus trying to Jupiter. With Mercury conjunct to Mars trying to Uranus. With Mercury square to Chiron, the only thing that could fuck you up is your inability to act. See, I'm onto some shit this morning. We just getting started, baby. Smile right now. Like right now. See, the moon trine to Mercury means there's no conflict between our emotions and our logic. And this is Earth. That's going to pay off. Unknown, that's you're beside the fact. Mind your business. I don't want to have to block you. I don't know. I block trolls like it ain't nothing. You will be banned, exiled before you say anything else negative to fuck up our vibe here. See, we're a vibe tribe. I'll explain it to you. We're helping each other with this knowledge to raise the vibration. If you can't get with that, if you want to come in playing games and trolling, you're going to get banned immediately. I'm talking exiled. It's not for you. You'll be able to observe, but you'll never be able to be a part of it. We're not thirsty for attention. If you want attention, go on your channel and take your talents and show the world. Hell, come back and tell us about your channel and we'll go subscribe and watch you too. Instead of you coming on somebody else shit, talking out the side of your neck. And if you ask, am I high? I'm about to be. I'm just a Pisces moon. That's how my eyes are. Regardless. Now, let me get back to the real shit before you embarrass yourself any further. I'm going to let you stay for now, but you get out of line anymore. I'm ban your ass real quickly. See, I have Mars in Capricorn myself. Matter of fact, I'm in a Mars return right now. My Mars is at 21 degrees of Capricorn. Mars is at 18 degrees of Capricorn right now. Better find you somebody to play with. Now, with the moon trying to Mercury, the moon in Virgo trying to Mercury in Capricorn, that is a natural alignment between our logic and our emotions. So, and like I was saying earlier, it was Earth, or it is Earth, pardon me. This is Earth. So with this being Earth, all you got to do is take care of what you need to take care of. Keep your eyes on the prize. Stay focused. Use this discernment and this lack of emotion to get some motherfucking work done. With with the moon trying to Mars, it's easy to do this. It's the most natural thing in the world to just take care of what you got to take care of. Push the bullshit to the side. Stay on point and go to work. That's why I love this energy. I woke up feeling damn good this morning, so guess what? It's time to go to work. Here I am with you. I got a class to teach later on. We like that. You hear me? Now, with this becoming trine with Uranus, that's beautiful in its own right also. Because that right there means, guess what? If you just take care of what you got to take care of, you just keep it real with yourself, then it could pay off for you in a whole bunch of prosperous ways. In the process of this, it's not just about coming up, it's about coming up with ideas of ways for you to put yourself in winning positions. This chess, not checkers. Dipanshu Sharma. I do know some Vedic astrology. I'm not a Vedic astrologer, but I am very well adept, and I utilize the nakshatras in everything I do. I am very well versed in Vedic astrology, but that is not what I practice. I have a love and a profound respect for Vedic astrology, but I'm not a Vedic astrologer at this time. I'm perfectly capable, but that's not my realm of expertise. My realm of expertise would be utilizing the nakshatras into a Western system. What's up, Zeal Dave? What's up, Hawaii? We got everybody from all over the world here. Now, back to where I was. With the moon trine to Uranus, it's not just about, oh, no, this is where you being on point. You not having your emotions in the way. You being analytical, critical, and technical actually comes through for you and allows you to put yourself in a position that maybe you need to be in. Maybe you weren't previously seeing it like this because you was missing one of the key details. That's something to think about. And something else to think about is I need a few of y'all to hit that motherfucking like button. I don't know what y'all think this is. Sorry. I need you to do that immediately. And you have to excuse me. I also have Mercury conjunct to my Mars today. So with Mercury conjunct to Mars and them both being conjunct to my natal Mars, I'm on point like your index finger. Now, speaking of Mercury, Mercury is sitting at 20 degrees of Capricorn. So this is a realistic awareness. And in some instances, that can seem pessimistic or depressing. If you keep it real with yourself, this right here just allows you the opportunity to put yourself in the right position. That means keeping it real with yourself, using the awareness, the realness to your advantage. It doesn't have to be depressing. You can laugh at the irony. Now, people are going to be a little bit more sarcastic with Mercury in Capricorn. People are going to be a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? Terse in their expressions. And if y'all aren't aware of that word, you probably need to go hit the thesaurus. But yeah, man, Mercury's in Capricorn. Let your awareness of your situation, of what needs to be done, be your advantage. Doesn't have to depress you. No. Let this play to your advantage. Just understand that gives you an opportunity to know the rules with which you need to operate within. And that allows you to play the game the right way. You hear me? I don't think you do. Now, Mercury is conjunct to Mars, trine to Uranus, and square to Chiron. So, with Mercury conjunct to Mars, people are saying exactly what the fuck they mean, and they standing on it. It's funny to me that in the last 2 months, that phrase "standing on business" that was a joke has now become something that is one of those trends. It's something that people have said for a long time, but the way that Lil King said it to his daddy kind of took it to a whole new level. And then people started making memes, and then all of a sudden, people that don't even know where it came from is always talking about how they standing on business now. See, with Mercury conjunct to Mars in Capricorn, motherfuckers is standing on business. I am. This is conjunct to my Mars. But I always do. That's just a matter of principle. But this is one of those times where the collective is like that. And that can be a good thing and a bad thing. First of all, you standing on business, it actually pays off for you with this trine to Uranus. You actually get opportunities business-wise that you might not have been having access to before. But with this square to Chiron, there can be some conflict. There damn sure can be some motherfucking conflict, because Mars is going to be square to this too. Standing on business, when you standing on your business, it can cause some conflicts with other motherfuckers who's also standing on their business. And that's okay, because now everybody knows where the fuck they stand. No, it don't have to be like that, Ash B. It just has to be the fact that there's gonna be some conflicts when you're handling your shit for you, and that's all right. Confrontation is not a bad thing all the time. People are so and with that Neptune and Pisces culture, people play games, and as soon as you confront them about something, you're bullying them. You treating them some type of way. Oh, as soon as you confront some shit, now you fucked up. As soon as you say where you stand, if it happens to be in opposition of where the collective stands on something, then you might get canceled. That's where it is. Like, The fact of the matter is, with the North Node conjunct to Chiron in Aries, also square to Mercury and Mars, there's gonna be some conflicts for some people. But that ain't gonna do nothing but bring the best out of you. It ain't gonna do shit but bring the best out of you. You gotta do what you gotta do for you. You have a responsibility to you. And that's hard for some people because if it's square to the North Node, it's also square to the South Node in Libra. Some people, they too nice. Some people, they too wrapped up in relationships. They too worried about being a part of something. Until it's a problem, until it's a conflict. Now you have to react when you could have been proactive. And even then, it ain't gonna be easy, but the road out of that is empowering. You got to do what you got to do for you, and then you can see it pay off for you in tangible ways with Uranus and Taurus. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? This is actually one of the most prosperous times of the year for the next few months. It's not gonna be easy. Life is still gonna be fucked up. There's still gonna be shit going on that's gonna be extremely frustrating. But as far as money goes, it's some fucking money out here. From now until the 1st of June, it's some fucking money out here. For these next 4 months, I'm trying to tell you, astrologically, it's some money out here. And I'm talking about that because we got a lot of Earth going on today. And some of us need it. We preaching prosperity like motherfucking Creflo Dollar. You hear me? Hit that motherfucking like button, man. Conflict doesn't have to be physical. I'm not talking about that. In confrontation doesn't always lead to conflict, but if it comes to that, hey, it comes to that. The North Node and Chiron are in Aries, and so people have to realize right now, sometimes you got to do what's right for you, even if it's something that doesn't fit into somebody else's plan or something that requires a confrontation of sorts. It's like that. And then when it comes to this, as far as just talking about Mercury conjunct to Mars, you don't waste your time on bullshit. So if it's getting out of pocket or out of hand, you just know that that's not something you need to fuck around with. Or you don't need to waste your time on it. You're not going to waste your time on petty disagreements and bullshit. No, this is Mars in Capricorn. This is the most efficient expression of that energy. Hell, Venus is in Capricorn too. Motherfuckers ain't even with the bullshit. Motherfuckers don't even like bullshit right now. Bullshit don't even sound attractive right now. That's the thing. There's a certain serious energy out here. And because we're in all of this Capricorn energy, it's felt like January has lasted 7 fucking months. Like, what the fuck? Like, why has January lasted 7 months? But that's also because the drag from or the hangover from the holidays, but also because we immediately jumped into this Capricorn energy really tough. Hold on, let me check my door camera. My dog's in there going off. That damn dog. He got his nuts chopped off on Thursday, and I was worried about him. But he'd been down for one day. Like, we've had to sedate him so he doesn't fucking bust his shit open, because he just went right back to normal, jumping around, fucking trying to make you play with that rope and shake that rope and throw them toys and fucking jumping up like he won't fucking behave. He just got his balls chopped off, and I was worried about it, but now I'm not, because the worst part is you gotta keep him, you gotta give him weed treats and keep him sedated on trazodone, because this motherfucker will not stop jumping around. Like, what the fuck? Empty little sack. But yeah, he fucking. That's not good. It's good, but it ain't good. Like, you have to watch this motherfucker, because this motherfucker would just jump around and just get real crunk real fast. Like, you got to keep him. And even then, the weed and the trazodone is not really working. He's super alive. He's back to normal. He was back to normal after 1 day. Hold up. All right, there we go. Ain't nobody out there. But yeah, he's all right. But anyway, this is one of those times where life is hard. You know, Saturn is in Pisces. There's stuff that people are trying, have going on emotionally that's really rough. People, you know, are fake as fuck. The world we live in, it seems like it's going to shit where it feels like we're about to go to war. It feels like, we're about to go through some crazy shit here in America as far as the election, because we don't have a good option. No matter what your preference is, we don't have a good option. Like, it's just crazy, man. It's crazy. Rich Wealthy, my boy, we missed you. But yeah, the shit is aggravating, frustrating, unnerving. What's up, Levon? If the UK goes to war, Kayana, then America goes to war. That's how it goes. There's gonna be a world war. There's gonna be a conflict. It's gonna be a different type of war, and it's not fear mongering. That's realism. Like, that's something we got to keep it real about. In the next 2 years, it might not be automatic, because there's a process. There's a congressional process here in America. There's a process, but that's something that the world needs to be prepared for. It's not people trying to scare you. It's not just the temperature of the times and the mood of the moment. The astrology speaks of it too. I'm living excellent, Rich Wealthy. How I look good. I look, I look healthy. I look back to, back to me. Yeah, we good. But nah, for real. That's just the trill. Whether you want to accept it or not, that's the truth. We're in a crazy place as people. And we can't go backwards. And there has to be a confrontation to go forwards. See, the North Node, Aries, Chiron, Aries. In 18 months, Saturn and Neptune, Aries. Pluto is in Aquarius. Uranus will shift into Gemini next year. It's like that right now. It's like that right now. But, as I was saying just a second ago, wartime is also one of the most prosperous times. That's part of the reason that they do this shit. The powers that be. I'm not just talking about the government. I'm talking about the people that are more powerful than the government. Nothing's more prosperous than war. So, that big business, that comes into play. Which leads us to Venus. And Venus is at 7 degrees of Capricorn. So, how do you assess Venus in Capricorn? Well, it just means that you're not attracted to bullshit. You ain't trying to waste your time on nothing. If there's not a reason behind a connection, if there's not a reason behind something, then you really ain't got a taste for it. That's the simple explanation of Venus in Capricorn. People are tired of fucking around and bullshitting. And that doesn't have to be a bad thing. It's like, I'm not settling for less right now, and I'm not really playing any games. This is what I want. And either this is going to be a situation that provides that, or this is going to be a situation that I might have to cut losses with or cut ties with. See, in a business sense, this is beautiful because people want more. They want better. In a relationship sense, it can be troubling for some people because there's this thing where now there feels like there's a certain seriousness or a certain pressure being put onto your interactions with other people or into your relationships with other people. And then in other situations, it's like all of a sudden things have taken a turn for the serious side because of situations. And then in other relationships, what happens is there's one or both partners that start to see that this right here is not something that's fit for the long term. So they start to become disenchanted with it. And all of that sounds depressing, but all of that can also be a positive experience because that allows you to be aligned with what you really fucking need. It allows you to get what's for you. I don't think you hear me though. Sports kid. Hey, can y'all tell that my granddaddy was the preacher of the church? I be trying not to do it, but that I think is that Sagittarius energy in my third house when I get to go and. But yeah, man. Venus in Capricorn. It's when not only does love become a serious matter, but it also becomes more ambitious. Now, the problem with people's love nature being ambitious is a lot of the time people are seeing other people's situations and they start to compare and compete with them. Like, man, I see I should have this, or our shit should be as good as their shit, or we should be this far, or he just proposed to her, so why is our no look. The truth of the matter is, y'all stupid. The truth of the matter is, this is just a time where you getting real, you being more serious about what you want, what you need, you not being attracted to bullshit actually pays off for you more than any other time in your experience. See, Venus is trying to Jupiter, but also sextile to Saturn. Venus trying to Jupiter is one of the luckiest, if not the luckiest aspect that there is. In a birth chart, in transit, collectively, however you want to look at it. This is prosperity and momentum. This is where you build one win upon another win upon another win. And you're able to create some tremendous momentum in your life. And with Venus being in Capricorn, trying to Jupiter in Taurus, this really just boils down to you doing what you gotta do. Hey, you know what? Handling your business efficiently. Not settling for less. Keeping it real with yourself and with other people. That actually could be one of the luckiest things that you could ever do. Now, also understand with Venus sextile to Saturn, there might be a sobering reality check that comes into the mix with this. I don't know when I started saying it. Really, I would say this needs to be tempered with caution. I think I saw that on a site one time, and I liked the way that was worded, so I put that into my into my vocabulary. But really, there's like this reality check that comes with this. Like, man, you know what? I'm a little worried that this might not be something that is healthy for the long term. Or I'm a little worried. And that doesn't mean that you end up splitting up with somebody. That means that there's also something that gets tempered into this to where you have to incorporate a certain realness. You have to have a certain emotional authenticity. And that's also in financial matters too. Like you being a little worried and Venus in Capricorn trying to Jupiter in Taurus, you being just a little worried, it's not always a bad thing because then you ain't gonna fuck off what you got. Financially, if you're a little worried, you can plan accordingly. Doesn't mean stop what you're doing. But the beautiful thing is Jupiter is in Taurus, Venus is in Capricorn. You're not really trying to take many risks with this anyway. But in the process of being serious about something, something is gained from this. Something is ultimately gained from this with Venus trying to Jupiter and sextile to Saturn. The sextile is a beautiful aspect in its own right. Just Saturn in the mix and Saturn being in Pisces is kind of saying, hey, look, feelings do matter. First of all, as far as relationships go, feelings fucking matter. What's right matters, not just what you want. What's right matters. But there's also this thing where, as I said, you're not going to jump out there too far as you might with Venus trying to Jupiter in any other way. People be willing to risk it. They want to gamble because they want to see the returns. Right now, that little fear about what could be coming or that little fear about what's going on, it also makes a person not so willing to fuck up. It says, you know what? Let me keep a little something for me, or let me plan accordingly. And that also ends up being prosperous or profitable, or at the least conservatively wise. Hit the motherfucking like button, please. You fucking with the best this morning. Now, Mars. Mars is exalted at 18 degrees of Capricorn. So looking at Mars in Capricorn, the first thing you need to know is that exaltation just means this is the most efficient expression of energy that there is. It's not self-generating like Mars in Scorpio. It's not immediate and spontaneous like Mars in Aries. No, what this is well regulated and thus effective. You know what you want. And you're only going to go after what you want. You're not going to waste your time on anything else with Mars in Capricorn. And because of that, you've always got energy to get after whatever the fuck you want. You have plenty of energy because you're not wasting it on bullshit. Petty disagreements. Fuck shit. Shit that's not going to be profitable. Nah, Heather, don't hide 0 degree Taurian. Don't hide Kayana. I hope you did that by accident. But for real, don't hide Kayana. She actually tribal council. You can't do that. I don't even know. Let me figure out how I can fix this. Hold on. Well, unhide her. Unhide her. Did you unhide her? Kayana, she didn't mean to. Fix it. It's okay. It's okay. So the beautiful thing is this right here means with Mars in Capricorn that you once again just gotta get after whatever the fuck you want. Get it. Get it. This is the time to get it. Fuck the bullshit. Get it. And if you do so, it will pay off. Mars is trying to Uranus. Who knows how? I can't tell you how. That's Uranus's nature. But I can tell you it will. I can guarantee it. Don't waste your time on no bullshit. Stop arguing with people and go get what the fuck you want. Get what you need. It's your responsibility to do so. Handle your motherfucking business, cuz. See, that's Mars in Capricorn. Take it from a Mars in Capricorn, who, like I said, is even in my Mars return right now. One thing I'm gonna do, undeniably, is handle my business. That's never been in question. I can't be outworked. I won't be outworked. And that's a matter of value. See, I have Jupiter at 22 degrees of Pisces in my 6th house, so I can be uncompromisingly disciplined if I need to be. You hear me? Uncompromisingly disciplined. And I can just go harder and longer. What do you mean it won't let you? Why did you do that? Oh no. Just a second, y'all. Let me get my people's Kayana back somehow. What the fuck? My bad. Hold up. I gotta look at my computer screen. It ain't here. Damn, man. What the fuck? Damn, Heather. Look, I'm knocking my mic over and everything. How did you do that? Because it won't even let me unblock her. Like, she's a valuable member of this. Like, what the fuck? No, I'm not gonna take you off as a moderator. Like, people make mistakes. I'm not gonna do that. But I mean, we gotta figure out what happened. Let me see. If I take you off as a moderator, I'm just gonna add you back and maybe it'll let me. Like, damn. That's fucked up. I don't know, man. Kayana, if you here, go log on to your other profile and come back. I don't know what the fuck happened. That's crazy, man. I'm so sorry. Anyway. I don't know how it happened either. I mean, it happens. If you didn't click nothing, if you didn't do it, I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know how you did that or how that could happen, but I mean, we'll figure it out after. I have to figure it out after the chat. I'll have to go into my studio, my YouTube studio, and do something. I'll have to talk to somebody that works for YouTube and get it worked out. But in the time being, I cannot do so. So it's okay. But yeah, you fucked up big time. But people fuck up. I mean, that's what happens in life. It's part of life. But yeah, Mars is in Capricorn trying to Uranus and Taurus, man. You just gotta stay focused on what you want. Handle your motherfucking business. And watch it pay off for you in every which way. I'm talking about every way. I can't tell you how. You just gotta put the motherfucking work in. You just gotta go after what you want. You have all the energy to do so. I'm telling you. This is an extremely profitable and prosperous time. You just have to make it be so. It's Capricorn. It ain't gonna be automatic. You ain't gonna just do nothing. It ain't as if it was just a conjunction with Taurus. Nah, this is Capricorn. You got a responsibility. You got to put some work in. It ain't gonna be easy, but in the process of this, prosperity becomes the result. Profitability at the very least. I don't think you hear me though. Now, Jupiter is at 7 degrees of Taurus, okay? That's a receptive and patient energy. It's cool, calm, collective, purposeful. Okay? Stay calm. Stay patient. Stay receptive of opportunities. Yeah. Yeah. Jupiter and Taurus. Be patient with yourself. Be patient with life. That pays off. That's actually a priceless value. Patience. Allow yourself to feel grateful. Allow yourself to enjoy the process. See, if you stay patient, you stay purposeful, not only do you stay in a solid mode of operation, but what you also get to do is accumulate more along the way. You get to retain so much more in that way. Yeah. And with Venus trine to Jupiter, you just got to take care of your responsibility. You just got to be real. You just got to stay serious about what you want. And you'll attract beautiful things to your experience. You might even get some motherfucking money. Matter of fact, it's more possible that you go get some money right now than you'll have any fun. But you're gonna get some money. That's for sure. Now, you get some money, I need some. I need some. So shoot me some business, some donation, some love, some energetic exchange. I need all of that. And I deserve it. Remember that. Remember I told you about this money. Because it's out here. I can't promise peace and love and happiness, but I can promise there is prosperity out this bitch right now. Matter of fact, I can also promise you there's pain. That's a guarantee. But the beautiful thing is Jupiter is sextile to Saturn in Pisces. And as I've been telling y'all over the last month or so, no, really, it's been like 3 weeks. Jupiter in Taurus is the saving grace right now. It's the saving grace. That calming effect that Jupiter in Taurus is allowing keeps people from freaking out with Saturn in Pisces. Yeah, there's still some fear. There's worry. But Jupiter is there like, hey man, just chill, just wait it out, be patient, it's gonna get better. And that's the feeling I get constantly. As I've been freaking out about the stuff I have going on, which we've cataloged here for the last year, it's been Jupiter. Let me turn this down, that's too crunk, hold on. It's Jupiter that I really feel like, see, Saturn is in Pisces. Let me put into perspective, and I'm not gonna go through everything it's done to me, but Saturn is in Pisces, conjunct my moon, trine my sun at 4 degrees of Cancer, trine my Pluto at 4 degrees of Scorpio in my first house, sextile to my Neptune at 4 degrees of Capricorn in my third house, square to my Saturn at 4 degrees of Sagittarius, and then, like I said, conjunct to my moon at 8 degrees of Pisces. So with Jupiter being in Taurus, Jupiter also comes into the mix. Jupiter's trine my Neptune. Jupiter is sextile my sun, opposite my Pluto, which that is what it is. That is still Jupiter. And semi-sextile to my Saturn. And so with that, Jupiter has come through for me. And in every way that Saturn is hitting me, Jupiter still is kind of counteracting that with the calming effect. Like, hey, just be calm, just be patient. Like, this is going to be valuable. It sucks, but this is going to be valuable for you moving forward. This is going to be valuable for you moving forward. Everything that we're going through right now, it can be valuable for you moving forward. It might be tough, but hey, what don't kill you is making you stronger. You hear me? So you just got to deal with it. You got to be patient with yourself and ride it out. Don't panic. That's what Jupiter's doing with this right here. And also creatively, if you feel some type of way, use it. Use it. Take this emotion that you have and make something divinely beautiful with it. Make something that's gonna appreciate over time because they really feel what you felt. That also is a choice you can make to utilize this energy to do so. Or you could get stuck, you could get scared, get stuck, get lazy, get fucked up. See, that's also a choice with Pisces and Taurus. Motherfuckers can get so scared that they don't want to do anything. So worried about some shit that might not even be a problem that they don't never do anything. And they miss out on opportunities. They miss out on life. Their quality of life goes down. Their self-worth goes down. And I've dealt with some of that. So I've kind of vacillated between two sides of the same coin to where half the time I'm so worried about stuff that I'm paralyzed with fear, so I don't do nothing and I'm stuck. Then the other times, there's also part of me that's like, hey, chill, you don't really need to do nothing. You just need to chill out and do what you were doing before. Get back to being creative. Get back to allowing yourself to feel good. Like, this shit sucks right now. I know it. But you just got to take what you can from this and keep pushing. freaking out is not going to help you in any way, form, or fashion. And so I kind of deal with that, and it sounds like it's almost the same thing, and in different on different days, depending on where I'm at emotionally, it is. But that's Saturn in Pisces. Depending on what's going on with me and whether I'm willing to deal with that or not, or face the reality of it or not, it's like, so we're at a funny place right now. A real funny motherfucking place right now. A real funny motherfucking place right now. Hold up. But you either take this part of the experience and make it valuable to you, or you waste 2 years of your life because Saturn's in Pisces. That's the truth. That's where I'm realizing right now, like, oh, I can take what I can from this and keep pushing and be calm, or I could just fucking waste 2 years of my life because Saturn was in Pisces. Like, and that all is about how you deal with things inside of yourself, cuz. Has nothing to do with what's going on externally. The difference between all of that I just spoke on has to do with me inside of me. And that's Saturn. It's like, no matter what I say, Saturn in Pisces has to do with you and what you got going on inside and your willingness to maturely address those things. Yeah. That's maturity. Bitch, that's growth. Now, Saturn is at 6 degrees of Pisces, and we're moving now. You see Saturn doing his thing now. What's jingle jangling? And so, here at 6 degrees of Pisces, this is where health comes into focus. Health is easy. And when I say it's crazy, you say health. Yeah, health. And I'm talking about mental health, emotional health. That helps with your physical health. See, physical health is like 60% habits. My bad, y'all. I don't know. I don't know what just happened. 15% luck. So let me tell y'all again. 60% habits, 25% genetics, 15% luck. That's the truth. Healthy habits. So a healthy emotional habit is not to stress over things you can't control, not to harbor resentment, not to keep trying to avoid emotional situations because you don't want to deal with it. Sometimes that's the healthiest thing you can do. All that pent up bullshit, everything you're taking on from the environment, that shit right there weighs on you, weighs on your soul. Things like that make people want to escape. Makes people end up going into addictive practices. And so, you're being implored to find a healthier way. A healthier way to process your emotions. A healthier way to deal with the things inside of yourself. Because guess what? Life ain't never gonna stop doing what life does. Right now, it's just caught up to you. And because life has caught up with you and things seem hard and it seems like we're in a place that feels kind of negative, or at least not very optimistic as a people, people start to let that stuff fuck with them, and they start to think about situations from the past, and that stuff starts to come up, all that emotion starts to come up, all that resentment, all of those feelings, all those worries. And then that shit ends up having too much control over the present moment. And then that also extends over into your projections of the future. And so people lose faith. They lose faith. And it's all because unresolved emotions. It's not because of what's going on with the world, because the world is just spinning. It's been doing that since the beginning. If we blow all each other up here on Earth, this bitch is gonna keep spinning. That's the truth. If there's no human beings left, this bitch is gonna keep spinning. Do you hear me? That's the truth. You gotta learn how to deal with things. You gotta learn how to deal with things. What's up, MD Shane from Bangladesh? With Saturn and Pisces, you have to learn how to deal with things. Your fears, your addictions, your resentments, your escapist tendencies, your ignorance, your delusions, all of that shit. The world is not out to get you, and you're not a motherfucking victim. That's the truth. You're nobody's victim. Life is just doing what life does. You have to learn how to deal with life. Some of us, it's hard. For me, it's been hard. Usually if I ignore something long enough, it'll go away. That's how it's always been. But now I can't ignore things. My brain doesn't work like that. I have, since Saturn came into Pisces, developed this obsessive mind to where once one little thing starts to go wrong, or especially if something is physical, I start to obsess on it. I become fixated on it, trying to link it to something that's deadly, which is foolish. I've wasted a year of my life doing that because I'm just fine. Other than the psychosomatic shit that I've caused by all of the stressful shit. Digestive issues, nerve issues. All of that shit that I caused myself from stressing so motherfucking much about stupid shit. And so all of that shit boils down to me not dealing with that stuff inside of myself. What's the root of it? Where does that fear come from? Obviously, it's funny that it's conjunct my moon. It comes from my mother. Why? I'm 37 years old. My mother died when she was 37 years old from an illness. My mother was such a wonderful person. She died when she was 37. I still have a lot of guilt and resentment inside of me for the piece of shit that I was. How could I live beyond where my mother lived? You see, it gets deep. It gets deep in there. It's emotional stuff. It's the stuff that you're not dealing with inside of you. It's the fact that last year I went to a funeral just this time last year, and I saw my 32-year-old sister in a fucking casket. Took one pill on her way to work. Was perfectly healthy before she got in the car. Dead. Never let myself grieve about it. All of that shit. It's fucked up to think about, but that's the truth. The only health issues I have are the health issues I cause from my stress and from my ignorance. You see what I'm saying? And now I spend every day obsessing about health issues, when the only health issue I have are psychosomatic bullshit that I am manifesting my own self. It's real. It's real health issues. IBD is not a joke. Having ulcerative colitis or diverticulitis or Crohn's disease is not some fun shit. But the best way to manage it is change your, other than medicine, the medication they give you, which eventually is going to end up making them cut on you, is to eat differently and to manage your triggers, which is stress. Change your habits and manage your stress. Ironic that I told y'all this has to do with, hey, getting out of certain unhealthy habits and getting into the right ones, which I've done so. Me using substances, even marijuana as a coping mechanism, it doesn't work out anymore. A lot of time the smoking I do for on the live is because it's a habit and it's for show. Because I only smoke maybe one joint throughout one whole day beyond my live sessions. I used to smoke blunts after blunts after blunts. I smoke one joint a whole day and stretch it out every other day because that shit that shit doesn't serve me very well. Either I start worrying or I start, even me coughing from weed, which is natural. I've been coughing from weed for years. If I cough from the weed too much, I start thinking that I'm dying from that shit. So it just becomes, when the fact of the matter is, I'm probably healthier than I've ever been. Even though I have Crohn's, even though I have all of that, like I'm probably still healthier than I've ever been because of my habits. But my mental health isn't right. I still have that obsessive thing that I've never had with Saturn, and so that what it comes down to is finding out what's going on and why it's going on, and then you deal with it. Like right now, I'm in that final expression of this. Over the next 6 weeks, really the next 4 weeks, and I'll stretch it into 6. Saturn is gonna completely conjunct my moon and then start moving away, never to return for 30 years. It's already getting away from my sun and Pluto and Saturn and all that shit. It's already moving away from that. And so whatever's going on, it's going down. Whatever it is, it's going down. And then either I'm dealing with it or I'm not. And nothing might happen. That's what's been ironic, is just me inside of myself. And then I realized, like, bro, you fucking tripped out this whole time. Like, you tripped the fuck out this whole fucking time. Like, and it doesn't mean that there's nothing wrong with me. It means that, and I'm not telling y'all this to get, it means that I like all the worry that I had is obsolete. And it has been. I know that the whole time it's been happening. The whole time it's been happening. I started obsessing about transits and looking at other people's charts and trying to compare, looking at my kids' charts and trying to, which is scary, but looking at and trying to compare way back in last April or last May, which I do it all the time. I did it before that, but it wasn't as menacing as I was. As Saturn was conjunct my moon, I all of a sudden started doing that. And then I started picking up on things in my chart that as an astrologer could indicate death. And so I started obsessing immediately about being sick and dying, which is foolish, y'all. That's what happened with that. And so my knowledge of astrology and my knowledge of transits made me scared and obsessed at the same time. I'm scared to go to the doctor because I'm obsessed about dying, which any other time before that, I just went to a doctor. And I did go eventually, but I only went once and I've had all kinds of shit going on. But a lot of it is also my intuition. Like, bro, you don't need to go. Like, it's not because I'm nothing that I'm scared to go. It's like when it gets down to it, like, if I would be going, I'd be going to an emergency room and I don't have an emergency. I'm just tripping. And so that Jupiter and Taurus or something inside of me is still like, hey, bro, you just tripping. Like you just tripping. Like, cool out and let yourself, like, and then by the end of the day, I'll be fine. I'll feel great. But by that time, I'm dealing with the repercussions of stressing the whole day. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's as crazy as it is. You'll stress the whole day. You'll stress the whole day. And then by the end of the day, when I'm finally calmed down and realize that I'm okay and I'm not going to die that day, I've just wasted a whole day. I'm now dealing with the health repercussions of fucking being stressed the whole day. Tense ass back issues, nerve issues, fucking gut issues, because you've done nothing but be tense. And now it's been a year. So the more stressed you are for a whole year, the more stressed I've been for this whole time. It's just dealt up. Like my back is tight as fuck. Now both my legs hurt I know from my back because it moves all around my legs. It's not I'm not swollen, I'm not fucked up, I don't have blood clots, none of that shit. My fucking back is fucked up from sleeping on a couch and not relaxing for a whole year. From sleeping sitting up for 9 months out of that. For fucking not ever relaxing ever. The only thing I do to relax and calm myself down is push-ups, which also hurts your back. And so it's a process of understanding, like, bro, you got to fucking relax and fucking learn how to calm down. And it's like very hard. But that's Saturn in Pisces. Like, when it's all said and done, I'm gonna look at this and be like, bro, like, whatever happened, like, you caused this, good or bad, you caused this. And it was nothing but delusion, fear, ignorance, escapist tendencies, and being a bitch. That's the truth. My wife told me this morning. I went in there and I gave her a kiss. I said, man, I know we've been arguing. She's like, because we've been kind of spatting over the last few days. And she said, yeah. She said, it's because you're so worried, like you're so tripping out in your mind, like you're not even here anymore. She just said, like, it's like she said, there's nothing wrong with you. She's like, you're not fucking. She's like, I see people sick. I was like, she's like, and you might have some shit that's bothering you, but you're doing that to you. She just said, like, there's nothing wrong with you. I'm sick. I get sick of it. Every morning you come in here and tell me your symptoms, and every day I have to tell you you're fine. And by the end, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's like, I love you, but like you're here, but you're not here. And she's right. I work and I talk and I'm around, but I'm always fucking tripping. I'm not living life. So a lot of it is affected my quality of life. And it's my fifth house, ironically. It's affected my quality of life. So you can't let your fear, your worry, your doubt, your ignorance affect your quality of life, because your normal coping mechanisms are not going to be available to you with Jupiter in Pisces. The drugs are not just going to do the way they have always done. Matter of fact, you might run into situations where that makes it worse or it kills you. See, Saturn shows no mercy. Saturn allows for mastery, but Saturn doesn't show any mercy. There's a job to be done, whether you like it or not. There's a job to be done, whether you like it or not. The world is gonna keep spinning whether you like it or not. So you got to deal with your shit. You got to master your motherfucking emotions. You got to master your motherfucking fears, your delusions, your confusion. You got to master that shit. Your addictions, your lack of boundaries, your resentment. You got to master that shit inside of you. And that's the key to the motherfucking universe. Find your motherfucking faith. That's the point. That's the truth of all of this that's going on. And so with this right here, we're coming to this where you're going to see other people going through it. And that right there kind of makes you have compassion for your fellow man. And it prompts you to get more involved with other people. But that also becomes an escape. Like, people become way more involved with others, and they because they have a fear of isolation. They don't want to deal with themselves. There's something inside of them. I might do it for a couple of days of weekend this week, just because I got Mars, and I'm just like, man, you know what? I might go this week. I might I might need to just make a move. My intuition is telling me just to be safe, I need to get out of the way. So I might myself move around this week. But we'll see. You know, I might go get out. But it's because it's me sitting here with myself is probably not the healthiest thing. Me just sitting here with my emotions. Even though I do it all, it's probably not the healthiest thing. But you have to learn how to deal with your shit. Even that is an escape. Even that is a cop out. And cop outs ain't gonna help heal anything. That's the thing with the universe right now, is it can feel like it's assaulting you. To a lot of people, almost everybody, because there ain't no cop outs. There ain't no fucking cop outs. And so you're trying to cop out, but you end up clocking now. And that's your problem. That's your fault. Saturn is about mastery. You have to master your emotions, master the delusion, the confusion that you feel inside. You do that by mastering yourself. Yeah. Find your faith. Now that brings us to Uranus. And what's up, Jaden? Uranus is at 19 degrees of Taurus. Direct. Trying to Mercury and Mars. So, with this right here, once again, I'm telling you, you just got to take care of what you got to take care of. Stay on point. Work with whatever comes your way. Use your energy wisely, which is a natural thing to do with Mars in Capricorn, and watch it pay off for you. You know, things aren't going to be stable right now. You're not going to find a secure way to just get into and be stuck there and play. No, look, you got to stay grinding. You got to stay open-minded. And through that, you can be afforded unique opportunities. Unique opportunities that are exclusive to you and what you offer. That's the beautiful energy of Uranus and Taurus, even though that shit can be frustrating. The energy of Uranus and Taurus is giving you unique ways for you to profit and prosper. You might not be able to feel stable. You might not have a secure place to operate from because you're looking for that externally. What you got to do is get open-minded. And that right there allows you to see what's happening as it's happening. And that allows you to find your niche. But I don't think you hear me though. Yeah. Now Neptune's at 25 degrees of Pisces. So the whole culture is full of shit. The whole culture is full of shit. And it's easy to get caught up in that. The thing about these distractions that everybody's talking about is motherfuckers want to be distracted. People want to be distracted. We are more connected as a people than ever, but we're more distracted than ever. I'm talking more distracted than ever. More distracted than ever. That's the truth. Because that's what they choose to be. We're not as compassionate as we could be. We just trying to find out what's trending next. What's real is something that's obviously not the same as what it used to be. The very description or definition of reality that we once as human beings thought about is no longer susceptible. It's just not real. We know that because we know that. We know that because the government has admitted it. We know it because we see it play out before our lives all the time. Yeah. It's just a copycat culture that is propagating the fact that real ain't real no more. Real just ain't real no more. So, what can you do about that personally? Not much. You can't change what's going on externally. That's the truth. And as more information comes in, your definition of reality is ultimately going to keep changing. And with the times that we're in, as we're exposed and desensitized to certain things, we'll find out more and more things that are ultimately going to change our perception, or our perspective, not our perception. It'll change our perspective. But what you have to do in this is find an inner point of perception. That means, look, realize that what you need to do is stored down inside of you. But when you caught up in the culture and you being tricked by all these trends, it's real easy to get confused about what is for you. So that's when you need to connect with that inner part of yourself, that main line to the divine that resides inside of you. See, that's what Pisces also provides. With Pisces, you want answers, search within. With Neptune and Pisces, you want to know what's real, look inside of you. That's what's real. How you feel is real. Because I can't guarantee the things that you're touching are real. The people that you're seeing are real. The situations that the media is feeding us, you can't guarantee that that's real. It's the truth. Your connections with people, you don't know if that's real because anybody's capable of anything. You can be real though, and you have to deal with that inside of you. You know how you be real? Keeping it real with yourself inside. Keeping access to that main line to the divine, to your spirituality, to your faith, to your inner compass. You want to navigate the seas of the culture and deal with all the emotion. Use that inner compass. No, it's not just only the emotional connection with yourself, Red Electric Skywalker. It's about learning how to let your inner compass be your guide. Not what's going on externally, not what is being fed to you, not to the culture. No. Inside. I love you too, Tina Clara Marie. Now, Pluto's at 0 degrees of Aquarius. Things are different. It's not that they're gonna be different, or they could be different, or they will be different, and they will be. They already are. Because it started up here. It starts with your mind. This is air. This is Aquarius. Once you become open to a possibility, that changes everything. You then have to change your approach. You have to change your expectations. So, this is where you're going to be forced to look at things differently, to see things differently, to have an open mind. And for some people, that's going to be uncomfortable because you're set in a certain way of thinking and a certain habitual way of operating. But ultimately, all of it allows us to transition into something that's more aware and more empowered. I don't think you hear me though. I appreciate the love on CashApp too, Serafina, by the way. I implore everybody else to follow suit. Now, Chiron's at 15 degrees of Aries. So, no matter what the fuck you got going on, you need to allow your awareness of that to help you take action. Sometimes awareness is painful. Sometimes action leads to conflict. But sometimes conflict leads to healing, motherfucker. Sometimes you gotta take a stand. Sometimes that's the best thing for you. Sometimes you gotta hold yourself accountable, and that's an action that is beyond a lot of people. Holding yourself accountable isn't always a negative thing. Sometimes that means realizing that, hey, you doing all right. But it also means being accountable for what you have allowed into your life. But once you do that, that also allows for action. Action. Which brings healing, motherfucker. And Chiron is conjunct to the North Node, and they're getting closer and closer in that conjunction. They're going to end up conjuncting at 16 degrees. They're going to conjunct at 16 degrees here in about a month. Oh shit, that's scary. That's on my descendant. But yeah, man. They're going to conjunct at 16 degrees. Shit, am I about to lose my baby? Not in the black damn, but like, damn, we finna get into it. Is it go? Nah, it ain't gonna be like that. It ain't gonna be like that. Damn. Dr. Ashish. This is hashish. Yeah. He said weed. Hey, just leave your judgments at the door, please. They won't serve you well here. Now, the Black Moon Lilith is at 13 degrees of Virgo. With the Black Moon Lilith at 13 degrees of Virgo, look, it's real easy to look at me and point your fingers and say, that's the bad guy. No, really, it's real easy for you to see what's wrong with everything and see what's wrong with everybody else. That's the easiest thing with the Black Moon Lilith in Virgo is to look out and see how flawed and fucked up the world is, and how flawed and fucked up people are, and how messy somebody else's life is, and how stupid this motherfucker is, and how and all this shit. Like, it's real easy to see that and judge and pick people apart. But the problem is, as you're doing that, the world can see what's fucked up with you. And a lot of the times, that right there is just a mechanism for keeping people from sensing your insecurities. Shout out Jabs Ang the Line Boo Kid Vlog. But yeah, it's all about keeping other people off balance, keeping other people on their pivot foot and on their back foot, because as long as they're in a defensive mode of operation and they're still trying to, they can't see your flaws. The Black Moon Lilith in Virgo brings an incredibly analytical, critical, and technical time for us. People are overthinking shit. And that right there causes issues in itself. And people can see nerve issues. All right, Dr. Ashish. But yeah, people can see nerve issues. They could see their own nervousness or their own overthinking and stress really start to fuck with their health. You see, all this shit started when the Black Moon Lilith came into Virgo. And it was when Saturn went direct. But when the Black Moon Lilith came into Virgo, take it easy, brother. But when the Black Moon Lilith came into Virgo, that's when shit's kind of like, I started having the nerve issue, like when my back and my legs started hurting. I love you. And so that's what you see is little bitty stuff. It's just small stuff causing issues. And you also can see people just missing the fucking point. They're missing the forest because of the trees. They're so focused on the little bitty shit that they're missing the whole fucking point. There's an obsessive compulsive tendency that comes with this. That really is, it's hard. It's hard. You see people overworking. But what you gonna do? My magic. What's up, baby? Now, the nodes are at 18 degrees of Aries and Libra. So we're almost halfway through this nodal axis little thing. Matter of fact, we will be halfway through here in about 6 weeks. Maybe 2 months. So we might say 8 weeks at the most, because the nodes move erratically. Because this is a calculation. Now, the thing is, sitting here at 18 degrees of Aries, I'm once again going to let you know that you have to experience your truth as a verb. That means it ain't about speaking it or accessing it. It's about living it, being it, doing what the fuck you got to do for you. That means being straight up. That's a struggle for some people because they want to sugarcoat shit. That's their natural tendency. It is for me. See, now this is coming on my ascendant, descendant axis. I already had my nodal return. Actually, my lady's in her nodal return now, which is scary. Now she's in her nodal return. And then we have Chiron going to conjunct it. I don't know what the fuck we got going on. And we've been arguing. But I mean, we ain't the type that's going to, like, we have a family. But we're in one of them crucial times. We're in one of them crucial times, man. Shit is rough right now, my magic. For me, too. But yeah. Like... the nodes, man. They're one of them things where it's, it's gonna seem selfish. It might even seem destructive to certain relationship that you have. But if you doing what's right for you destroys your relationship, then that wasn't for you in the first place. Nobody say do somebody else bad. Sometimes doing what's right for you is being honest with another person. For me, this is in my 7th house. So me doing what's right for me is the best thing for my relationships. Me being more straight up, me being more assertive. That would be the healthiest thing for me. That's the truth. Getting more self-sufficient. Getting more active. That's the best thing for me right now. It's the best thing for my relationship. Because as I told you earlier, I went in there, I talked to my lady, she straight up said, I was like, man, you know, I know we've been arguing. She's like, it's because you're here, but you ain't even here. And she's absolutely right. She's absolutely right. And only I can do something about that. That's the truth. As painful as it can be, that's the truth. And so I got to address that. I got to get more active, be more present, be more aware, be more assertive. Because me waking up every day and looking to her to tell me that I'm okay is starting to weigh on her. Me waking up every day and at 5 o'clock in the morning and going to her and say, hey man, am I okay? Will you please? I got this and this and this. She's like, damn, like you're fine. Like you've been asking me this for a year. Like you're fine, bro. And if you're not, let's go to the doctor. Okay, you're not, then you're fine. Let's come on. I gotta go to work. Like you gotta go to work. So that shit right there is a strain. And that's honesty. I sleep in the other room. I don't sleep in the same room. And there's nothing wrong, you know, with us where we've been, you know, where it's like there's a problem with our love where I shouldn't be. It's me thinking I'm sick. And so I have to be more aware, more active. I have to take care of things. I have to do something. And so you have to look at the nodes with Aries, and you got to realize there's an action that you need to take. It might even be forced upon you. And ain't nobody gonna do it for you. Ain't nobody gonna do it for you. Do you hear me? Ain't nobody gonna do it for you. Like your relationship won't save you. That's a cop out too. This is where you tackle life head on. And guess what? If you just be straight up and you do what's best for you, and Lucifer Morningstar is more straight up and does what's best for him, and Red Electric Skywalker does what's best for him or her. I don't want to be disrespectful. If my Magic does what's best for her, if Heather Nielsen does what's best for her, and keeps it straight up, the world will actually be a better place. There might be some conflicts that arise because people have conflicting interests, but guess what? Even that is empowering, and that right there allows for things to progress moving forward instead of this little smooth and over where you're trying to sugarcoat everything and you're trying to smooth everything over, and everybody's living dishonesty because everybody's trying to please everybody else. And the fact of the matter is, if you were just more honest, then life would be better and more simple. If you were just more assertive, things wouldn't be so complex. But you always trying to dance around everything. Yeah. So we better treat Red Electric Skywalker is a she. So now we're sure. I didn't know. I just want to make sure I was respectful to everybody and what they want to be called. If you want to be they or them or whatever y'all want to be. For real. I'm down with all of that shit. Always gonna be respectful. Now, I need a few more y'all to hit that like button though. Back to what I was. Oh, let me answer this question Lucifer had. You said, which is more accurate in terms of ascendant, personality, Western or sidereal? I would say, for me, Western. But I could see the sidereal in there. But Western. I mean, let's just ask it like this. From y'all's perception of me, we can answer because the ascendant is something that can easily be, you can see, you can get that from people. Would you see me as a Virgo or a Libra rising? I think that's pretty telling. As fly as this motherfucking hat and this motherfucking exactly. As good as I look, please. Now I could see Virgo there too, because I am very intelligent. I am very critical in my own way. But I'm also not that innocent. Like I have a Virgo rising sun. My son is a Virgo rising. And it's on the cusp. He's almost a Libra rising. His son, his rising is right there, 27, 28 degrees. But he is very, very just, I don't know how to explain it. Like he's a good, like his image is very vanilla. He's not like that really, but he just, out of all my kids, there is something about him that is very, and I have a Virgo rising daughter too, but they both are really good kids in their own way. But like there's a certain thing of innocence to him, a certain, you know what I'm saying? Like there's this, like he doesn't get in trouble. He could be trouble, but he's just a good kid. Like there's something about him that's very Virgo in his first house, and he's very quiet. And he's very just reserved. It's more Virgo. It's not it's not Libra. Yes. Like as a Virgo rising, Red Electric, he just seems like he's very quiet. He's very poised, and he just seems like he has like a little secret. Like he knows more than you. He comes across like he knows more than you. And with that Leo in the 12th house, like it's undeniable because in his room, he's a whole different person. Like you can hear him in his room. And then one day I got a hold of his TikTok because his TikTok is one of my emails. I had to open the TikTok for him, but I saw all the videos he makes in his room, and he has this whole different and understand he's a Leo sun. Now his sun is in the 11th, but you know technically, but he very much hold on, I gotta turn the camera on. Hold on. Anyway, I forgot what I was even saying. Oh, my Virgo rising sun. I'm not a Virgo rising. I'm a Libra rising. But in sidereal, I'm a Virgo rising. In draconic, I'm a Virgo rising. My draconic, so my soul is Virgo rising. My sidereal chart, but it's also, if you look at that, it's interesting that it comes from a 12th house perspective, from my conscious awareness, my immediately available conscious awareness of my Western placements. And so I use sidereal and Western, but I really would, I look at my sidereal placements as like um something more internalized, something that might not everyone see. Like sidereal and draconic, I'm both Virgo rising, Gemini sun in the 10th house, Aquarius moon in the 6th house, and then Mercury, Venus in Cancer, and a whole bunch of other shit. Damn, my shit is tripping, man. What the fuck? Excuse me. All my lights are tripping, man. I don't know what the fuck. Hold on, y'all. All my lights just started fucking blinking. Like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my shit. But anyway, my bad. But yeah, as far as it, I can't see that. Like, I don't see Mercury in Cancer, but or Venus in Cancer. I don't see that for me. I'm a Venus in Leo. I'm a Mercury in Leo. Like the way I speak is obviously Mercury in Leo, a 0 degree Mercury in Leo at that. Now, I do have Mercury in Pusha Nakshatra. And I can see that my Mercury does have that Pusha Nakshatra vibe to it. Now, that's a whole different realm of understanding that we've talked about. Just like my Venus. I'm a Venus in Leo, and I don't identify with Venus in Cancer. But I do identify with having Venus in Ashlesha Nakshatra. You feel me? Even with that, I don't really identify with being an Aquarius moon, but I do identify with having my moon in Shadabishak Nakshatra, and particularly Pada 3. I might not readily identify with having a Gemini sun, even though I could see it. I could see it. But I do identify with having my sun in Ardra Nakshatra. Now, my ascendant, I don't identify with any of the nakshatras because my ascendant is actually right on the line of Hastya and Chitra. And so I would pick Chitra, but I think Chitra is more Libra. And I've had somebody else say I really would see Hastya with me. But that is what it is. So I'm gonna open the floor up for questions. I gotta let my dog out first though. All right. So y'all bear me 1 minute. I'll be back in exactly 1 minute. I gotta let my dog out. Excuse me. Let me see if he's awake. Hold on. That was my other dog. Cheever. I look, Joaquin Alvarado is calling me an idiot in Spanish. Icy and Sarah. What's up? The Joaquin Alvarado said, "Tienes cara de idiota." Oh man, we trolling in Spanish. You funny, dude. I'm here to answer any questions anybody has about their chart or anything else. I'm at your service for the rest of the live. That means we'll be here for at least another hour, maybe even 2, and I'm gonna answer any questions that anybody has about their chart. Just make sure you're respectful of me. And vibe. Jaden, you said Pluto is now 3 degrees away from your ascendant, but it's still in your 12th house. What's gonna happen to you? Your dick don't shrink? No, I'm just playing. Pluto coming into the ascendant means you're gonna change. Maybe even the way you carry yourself. You know, it's superficial, but you're ascendant. You're changing. The way you carry yourself, the way you conduct yourself, the way you're perceived, the way you project your energy. You know, and it's gonna be crazy at first. Joaquin Alvarado just got blocked. Alana, you said, what's the 411 on Purva Pulgani? Well, that's a bed. Purva Pulgani is like a bed. And the Purva is before the front legs of a bed, or the 4 pillars. You know what you stand on. So first of all, there's a very sexual aspect to Purva Pulgani. You know, the bed is involved. There's also stability. There's spiritual purpose, about, you know, finding purpose and accessing purpose. There's a lot. There's a lot. Depends on what planet you have there. I be knowing all kinds of shit. On a trip to the galaxy, but your feet won't leave the ground. Now you said transit Saturn in the 10th house, transit Jupiter and Uranus in the 12th house. First of all, if Saturn is in the 10th house, you could see some, well, first of all, you could see some good things and some bad things. First of all, there's a process that's playing out that's going a little slower than you want it to. But it's because you want more. You want more. You're not willing to settle for less. So right now, your own self-worth, or you being unwilling to settle for less, and your stubbornness in that especially when it comes to money, and you being you being worried about what how much you're going to make from a situation is actually stopping you from getting where you need to get to. Now, at the same time, you're eventually going to get there. You're going to get the money you want and all of that shit, but you have to be patient. This sextile going on between them is a game plan now, and so there's definitely another opportunity that's opening up for you here. But right now, it's going to be a slow process because of really your own stubbornness, and because of certain value system, or because of your worry, some type of financial thing that you're worried about that's slowing down something that you, or somewhere that you could be getting to professionally. Alana got that pulver Prugani. Hold on, who is this? Hold up. Y'all sleep? I was trying to call her. You fine? I'm sorry for bothering you. But yeah. What app are y'all using? I just be knowing, but there's all types of apps. And I use apps sometimes, but right here I don't have to. Obviously, you see me just answering off the head, but once you can get the timing down, a lot of people know the transits. Once you have the timing down inside of you, and you've been watching them for long enough, you kind of know where stuff is naturally. You know the moon, you might be a little off, but once you know how quick they move and when they're moving, it's kind of easy to track, even without apps. Now hold up, let me answer everybody else's questions. Let me move my mic over. Yeah, Icy and Sarah, I know Vedic astrology as well. I'm the best. What's my thoughts on North Node in the first house? Your life is about you, developing yourself, developing your natural gifts and talents. Whatever sign is there is the way that you're going to do that. You know, developing those things about yourself. Mr. Joker. Hold on, let me fix this right here. Mr. Joker, you said, what's my thoughts on Mars and Capricorn in the 5th house for a Virgo ascendant? I mean, you're the type of person that what you enjoy is different. Like, you enjoy business. Like, if anything, like, what's fun for you is doing some shit that's gonna be productive. Like, even when it comes to leisure, like, you don't have a lot of relaxation. What you got is time for planning. Like, what you'll have days where it's like, hey, you know what? I'm putting my strategy together today. It's not even like you're resting, but that's what you kind of enjoy, is putting successful things together. Come here, Chief. Hold on. Chief, come here. Was that him barking? Oh. Well, yeah. You're a business-minded person. And you're good at whatever you do. Even in sports, with Mars and Capricorn in the 4th house, like, you're a perfectionist. I mean, the 5th house, pardon me. With Mars in the Virgo rising, with Mars and Capricorn in the 5th house, like, hold up, can you have Mars and Capricorn in the 5th? Yeah, I think you can. But yeah, not only are you a hard worker, you're a technician, you're a perfectionist. So if you're going to do something, you want to be better than everybody else. If you're going to do something, you're going to go harder as you can. And you have all the energy to do so because you don't waste your time on bullshit. You like winning. You like winning. And so you put your energy into winning situations. That's a beautiful placement. Mars in Capricorn in the 5th house. I have Mars in Capricorn, but it's in my 4th house. So that 4th house kind of adds a frustration to it. Now, Lilith in the 2nd house in Aquarius, Mars in Scorpio in the 10th. You love your freedom. You love your freedom more than anything else. You're very laser focused. You have so much energy. You have a lot of passion. Like but you take shit to extremes. You take it too far. If you do anything, you're gonna take it too far. And you never settle for half or some of anything. You always want it all. And you're seen as somebody who's very sexy. You have a lot of sex appeal, but you value your freedom more than anything else. And that causes problems in your relationships and sometimes with money and with all types of situations because you care more about freedom. Now, let me answer everybody's question. Jessica Gomez says she's a Virgo ascendant and moon. Eric Marquez, or Marquez, not Marquez. I know I'm from Texas. Let me say it right. Eric Marquez. You said Uranus and Mars are in your 1st house with an Aquarius rising, but Mars is in Pisces, but both are in Pisces. That's fine. No, you said Uranus is in Aquarius and Mars is in Pisces. I mean, that's still fine. What can I say about that? Uranus is in Aquarius. You're a unique individual. And with Mars in Pisces, you know, your energy is so unique and you're just so emotionally influenced that sometimes things are more complicated than they have to be. And you don't fit in with anybody else. And you're kind of, the way you do things and the way you think and the way you move is different. So you have to find your own way of doing things. So once you get into a rhythm, and music can really help you do that. But music, you can, but you're also an amazing actor because you understand people. And you also can mimic just about anything. And you are just so different in your energetic expression that sometimes it's hard for people to put a finger on. And sometimes you end up just projecting whatever they expect. But the fact of the matter is you are just significantly different than ordinary logic would have us ever see. And being so different, it's just hard for you to find your place or find the way that you're supposed to be doing things. And so it takes you a while to get your rhythm, but once you get into some type of artistic way of expression, whether it be music, acting, art in some way, performing in some way, then you really, really come into your own. You really come into your own. But you also just man, are a vibe of your own, even though a lot of times all people see is what they want to see. They never even get it. They can't understand it. They can't comprehend it. Next question, please. Alana, you said since Purva is Leo energy, would it amplify the energy of your sun sign? Yes, it could. Absolutely. That would be a Vedic principle that I would employ. I'm going to put my mic off real fast. I'm going to put it down anyway. There we go. I'll put it here. But yeah. Excuse me for eating. I have to. Now, Sports Kid. You said you have your natal Venus in square with Jupiter, but with this transit, what are you trying to ask? Are you asking or what you saying? You say you have your natal Venus in square with Jupiter. With this transit, Venus is trying to Jupiter. Yeah, for the whole collective, Venus is trying to Jupiter, but your natal Venus is still square to Jupiter. Yeah. Venus is Venus is trying to transit Jupiter, which would have effects on the collective, on everything. But if it's also setting off something personally for you, then you would assess that. You did. No. Miss Colston said her ascendant is 2 degrees and her moon is at 4 degrees of Cancer in the first house. I don't want to say what I thought at first because I know it's Cancer. But you just come across as somebody who really cares, as somebody who's very uh, emotionally authentic. But because you are so emotionally authentic and because you do care so much, you are very selective about who you get into personal relationships with, because Capricorn is going to be on the other end of that in the 7th. And anytime I address the first, I'm going to address the 7th at the same time because they reflect each other. And so with you right there, like you are such a sweetheart and you care so much and you're willing to help anybody and you're willing to bend over backwards to make sure that people are all right. Because of that, you have to be protective of your emotions. And you try to be, especially when you're in close relationships, but you can't hide how you feel. And so that is a very interesting energy that you have. But other than that, you know, respectfully, with all of that Cancer in the first house, some people probably say that there's a moon phase that come on, but you probably are big in the chest. I don't want to say that you got tig old bitties. That would be so disrespectful. Probably I said it anyway, but you probably are busty. And you just have a certain genuine presence to you. And then Red Electric Skywalker. You said, how do I feel about a 12th house stellium in the same sign? You have Aries in the 12th, Sun, Moon, Venus, and Mercury. See, you have to look at what sign is there in the 12th house. So you got Taurus. So you do have a certain calm presence, but people don't understand the fire that's simmering below the surface for you. Like you're always trying to keep yourself calm. And you're always like, the reason that you come across a certain way is because there's certain stuff inside of you you have to constantly keep in check. There's a certain aggression behind your every thought process. There's a certain fucking impulsiveness that you know can get you into trouble, that it's over time that you really try to control it, because it's like sometimes you're just finding that there's this fire that just comes out of you and it gets you into trouble, and so you're always trying to just keep yourself contained, but that right there ends up creating more frustration. But you are a very selfish person in a way too, self-centered in your mindset, and you're very self-aware, which makes you want to play it safe sometimes, because your self-awareness also in its own right is a superpower. Even though that stuff that's simmering below the surface, all of this awareness and all of this energy and all of this assertion, all of that shit right there can really, really, really be explosive at times. And so that's why with that Taurus rising, you come across as somebody who's very calm, and that somebody who's, but there's also these times where you get just this explosion of activity or feelings that just like, it creates this sometimes catastrophe in your life, or like people are like, damn, you acted out of character. But your sun is, you know, you have to look at your sun is there and look at your Mercury is there and all of that. So that's really who you are. But there's just something about you that you're always trying to keep it contained. And so you're very self-aware because of that. And because you have to try to keep that, all that energy that you have contained, your self-awareness is off the charts, because you know, hey man, I'm about to fly off the fucking handle. And so you right there being so self-aware, it actually makes other people calm in your presence. It really does, but it also makes your relationships really complicated, because you are very desirous and very impulsive in your own right. Whether you show that out, and you jumping into situations gets you into trouble. So you've seen yourself get into trouble lots of times from you jumping into situations. So you have to be aware that you're of the way that you do things, and you have to kind of learn how to be calm, and all of that is why you try to put it together in one solid piece. Venus square to Jupiter. You're lucky, but you be doing too much, bro. You're lucky, but you be doing too motherfucking much. Venus square to Jupiter. Like, you got a lot of luck. You got a good for you in your life, but you're kind of full of yourself, and you overindulge. Like, you take it too far. You be doing too much sometimes, and that right there fucks up the luck that you do have, because you gonna fucking take it to the fucking max. That optimism easily becomes Opportunism. And you can be lazy sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. How do I feel about Moon and Mercury in the 8th house in Aries for a Virgo ascendant? That you're really, you really just say what exactly, because you feel things so deeply. A lot of times, the best way for you to operate is to just act on how you feel, or just speak on how you feel immediately, because that's the healthiest thing for you at a lot of times, and that also helps you be on point right there. Like you don't fear much, so you not fearing much allows you to be straight up with people, and allows you to tell them what needs to be said, whether they want to hear that shit or not. But that does create certain conflicts for you in your life, and it can be dangerous for you because you are so assertive, and because you are so brave internally, and there is a savage side to you that's instinctual, primitive, primal and instinctual. It's from your 8th house in there. It's an emotional response, deep emotional response. You respond like a warrior to everything. But you got to stop looking at everything like a situation, in that you have to respond like a warrior too. And so, through life, and you staying on point and you working things out, you have to just figure out healthy ways to express all of that passion that you have and all of that energy that's just simmering inside of you. Yeah. Now, Eric, you said your midheaven is 10th house in Sagittarius with Pluto. It, any do you see any career choices? Yeah, I mean, you could do sports, you could teach, you could be some type of guru, you could work in some type of foreign affairs. You could do some type of administrative job. You could do something that's working outside. There's lots of stuff. But whatever it is, you're looking for something that gives you purpose. See, that Pluto there lets me know. With Pluto there in the 10th house, even with Sagittarius, you're looking for something that's going to teach you about you and give you purpose and be something that just all of a sudden reveals the truth of what your life is all about. And if you find that, I hope you do. But you're relentless in your pursuit of that. Like, that's what you've always wanted, is you're looking for something that defines you, something that says, you know what, this is what I've always supposed to be doing. This is who the fuck I am. This is what I'm capable of. This is me in my highest expression. And you're looking for that in a career. And it's possible that you're gonna find it, but if you don't, you're gonna feel like everything is boring, and you're looking for something better all the time because of that. Like, you're always looking for something better because you're looking for something that defines you. And so because of that, you have what some people will call a restlessness to you. But your commitment is to purpose and to truth, not to people. So if you're at a job, or if you're and people are like, oh, you're just dipping out, or you left us. Like, nah, motherfucker, I'm looking for another opportunity. You should be doing the same. But you are a person who is very lucky in career fields, because you do have a unique skill set, and you are looking for something that allows you to employ that in a way that really lets you come into public focus. Lucifer Morningstar, you agree with what, my bro? Oh, it's what I said. Hey, man, I'm on my shit. I love you. We here together. We peoples. We've been here for 2.5 hours already, and we just getting started. Hold up. Jazzy Madura says something from Brooklyn. Let me answer. Let me answer my Jazzy. Don't pay attention to them, Jazzy. What you say? You said, if the first reflects the 7th house, having a stellium in the first emphasizes the 7th too. It could, in certain ways. It's aspecting whatever's in the 7th. It's gonna affect your relationships. You having so much energy focused on self, And so much of your life being focused around developing yourself is going to have an incredible influence on your relationships with other people. Don't you think? What's up, Jamie Tangy? Or is it Tingy? Tangy. Dangy. He's a beast like this is Street Fighter and he's Zangief. Let me quit. Keep the questions coming, man. We ain't done yet. Yeah. Or we can just vibe. I don't give a fuck what we do. Hold up, I missed somebody's questions. My bad, Tina. You said Neptune conjunct Venus, North Node in the 11th house. You're always looking for another opportunity too. You ain't very loyal either. You're very friendly, very flirtatious. You be fucking around with your friends. With Venus conjunct to Neptune, like you'll be with somebody, y'all be cool, and y'all be just supposed to be friends, and then all of a sudden, like, it seems like there's more to it, or it seems like, man, like, there's this connection between y'all. Yeah, I know you. And there might be a connection between y'all, but it doesn't have to be romantic, and you don't need to romanticize your friendships, first of all. Now, with your North Node there, you're here to get involved with the right type of people, the right type of spiritual people. That's a part of your journey, is you get, and it's a big part of your journey, is getting involved with the right tribe, getting aligned with the right type of people spiritually. And y'all all bringing positivity to each other, and y'all helping each other experience the truth together like this. That's actually a part of your destiny, is to be here with me. Tina.
Davila, RSFW.
Yeah. Red Electric Skywalker. Chiron Cancer in the 3rd house. Because the way you got treated when you were in school and when you were young, it's hard for you to show feelings towards people. Sometimes emotions can make you, it can make you feel weak or feel soft. And hold on, let me get these fucking words off of here. You just have a really hard time speaking on feelings because of whatever, for something that happened when you were young, and maybe there's a situation with your mom or with one of your family members and your mom, one of your siblings and your mom, that made you feel like you didn't ever get to say what you wanted. Nobody listened to you. You didn't get to speak that much, or that made you feel dumb for speaking on your feelings. And so there's just stuff that has to be healed there, both with your emotional nature, with being able to nurture your own emotions, with being able to talk about your feelings, with being able to access things with your mom, and with getting along with siblings if you have siblings. Like there's just a whole bunch of emotions there that come from that time in your life when you were a kid, between grade school years, that you're kind of harboring inside of you. So yeah. Yeah, I know you. Double A. What's cracking? You said natal Chiron in the 3rd house in Cancer conjunct. I just answered that. Conjunct the North Node, the South Node. Opposite Juno in Capricorn in the 9th house, conjunct the North Node. You need to just get in with people that are going to teach you the truth, the people that are going to tell you the truth unapologetically. Like, people sparing your emotions ain't good for you. And for something like somebody, a lot of times you were so emotionally influenced about stuff, and you were in your feelings so much that you didn't learn a lot of the intellectual stuff you needed to learn with that in particular. And So with this on the other end of that, like you just have to have and be involved with people who are going to keep it real with you no matter what. And you yourself have to be willing to learn and be ambitious and get away from that. Like you have a responsibility to get away from that sheltered and smothering environment that you grew up in, and really learn something to be your best self, to get tough and be your best self and grow the fuck up. You got to get away from that smothering environment of your childhood. That's what Spirit says. Like there's a lot of emotional connections you have, and there's a lot of memories that you have, and there's a lot of stuff, and it might not even be connection with people, but it could be all of that shit. Like for you to really grow the fuck up and mature and learn something for real and get into your highest intelligence, you have to get away from that motherfucking that baby shit and that fucking emotional shit and all that memory and all, you know what I mean? Like you got to move forward. See the big picture. Get out of your fucking comfort zone. Yeah. As an Aquarius rising, Eric Marquez, you said Saturn is transiting your first house and Uranus is in the third house. What should you focus on with those planets being your house rulers? That's a very good question. That's actually one of the best questions I've seen in a while. So, with those being, I like that for real. With those being your chart ruler, I would say Saturn coming through your first house, like you're growing up, like that's a maturation process, as painful as it can be, as painful as it can be. And you know, with Uranus in your third house, your mind is also kind of becoming more refined and more cultured, and that's becoming more open and more opportunities as you get, but you can't get stuck in one way of thinking. That's what can be scary, is you are very, but with Uranus coming there, you can't get stuck in one way of thinking. So you have to start finding ways to use all this energy creatively, because that sextile between them. But yeah, all of that. Lucifer Morningstar, you said, what do I think about the Sun and Venus in the 7th house with the North Node in the 8th house? Your life is about your relationships. You're a relationship-oriented person, and your life is about relationships and you building healthy relationships. But the problem is sometimes you lose who you are and lose your own identity and what you want, because you're always trying to develop those relationships with other people and please other people. And so there's going to be times with your North Node in the 8th house where it feels like you've given up everything that you have. Like, man, I've done everything I can, but you're still required to share. But that's what it is. You're learning intimacy. You're steadily learning intimacy. You're steadily putting together these passionate expressions with people, because your relationships are here to teach you. And so if you can't be vulnerable, you can't have healthy relationships. So the 8th house aspect of that with your North Node there is, through your relationships, you're learning how to be vulnerable and learning how to share. You understand? That's the vehicle with that. And you're a very relationship oriented person, so you're gonna have either a couple of very central relationships or one or two very long karmic relationships, where those are going to be central focal points in your life and in your experience. And you're going to have to try to develop those relationships in healthy ways without losing your identity, and learning how to be intimate with others and self in that process. But yeah, all of that. Next question. You fucking with the best. Dang, I fucked it up again. Hold on. That ain't that bad either. Anyway, Jamie, you said Sun, Venus, Mars, Mercury in the 6th house. Is that is always hard for people to deal with? Yes. You got a lot of enemies and you're hard to deal with because you're stressful. You're very uptight. With all of that 6th house energy, you're very uptight. And you want to help and you want to be of service, but you work really hard and you're very uptight, and that makes it hard for people to deal with, and it makes it hard for you to be somebody that's, you know, fun to get about when it comes to work. You're a great person to work with. But when it comes to just hanging out and dealing with and on a daily, like, you can be a lot because you're always focused on working, and your energy is always working overtime. You said, so does the 12th house make people not understand you? Do you need to just say fuck making people understand? Stop worrying about people understand. Just be you. See, that's the problem. Is you're worried about understanding when you just gotta be you, honestly and authentically. Stop worrying about whether they understand it or not. That's not your fucking problem. You're just being you. Do you feel me? See, that's where you get caught up with that. Is whether people understand it or accept it is their problem. Red Electric Skywalker, do you hear me, beautiful? Nah, you just need to be you. And fuck whether they accept it or whether they understand it or not. You just being you. They'll still love you and respect you. All of that. Now, Sports Kid, you said, what about Pluto and Chiron being in the 6th house? You have it in Sagittarius. Health stuff. You gotta get healthy habits. You really like to enjoy, but you be overdoing stuff, and you kind of miss out on certain details with certain stuff, and you get into unhealthy habits really easily. And so for that, you have to learn how to get into the right things for you mentally, spiritually, and physically. And in doing that, then you can teach other people. And you need to realize the effect that you have on people, because you in your very presence, and especially the things you say, have a profound effect on people. So you have to be careful about the interactions that you have, and really be aware of those. And so with that right there, with Pluto and Chiron and that, you have to learn how to develop healthy habits, make some big time changes in the way that you was raised and all that shit. And you also have to learn how to take a break and give yourself a break, and really just be positive. Don't stress over shit you can't control. Be positive. But yeah, you got to stay about your health, because if not, like, it's real easy for you to get unhealthy, or for you to get into unhealthy practices, or for you to get ill. Like, your body is very sensitive. Tina Clara Marie, Sun, Mercury, Mars, and Scorpio. You a freak. You a freak and you know it. You a motherfucking freak, Tina Clara Marie. Nah, you're very intense. Besides all of that, don't listen to me. She's very intense. She doesn't really trust anything or anybody. She's gonna find out she just doesn't stop at surface level. Like, there's always more. There's always something deeper, and there's always more than what she's telling you also. That's the truth. Like, with you, Tina Clara Marie, there's always more than what you're saying. You got a lot of secrets, but you also have a lot of ways of picking up on what the other people are trying to hide. And you have a lot of sex appeal. You have a lot of desire and a lot of passion and a lot of ambition. And you're very sneaky and relentless. And you'll if anybody's in your way, they're as good as dead. And before they even know it, you'll kill them with a smile. Leave them in a pile. Yeah, I know you. You're a deviant. But you'll never let anybody know that. See, that's the thing with Mercury and Scorpio. Mercury and Scorpio is very sneaky and very clever, but they don't even let people know how sneaky or clever they can be because they don't want people to think they're sneaky or clever because they want to be able to sneak and be clever. It's very interesting. Like, they play innocent and smart and smile and like all this shit, but there's this peevish probing that's always going on behind the scenes. And you got the Sun and Mercury there, and it's in the 10th house. So with all of that there's this peevish probing that's going on behind the scenes all the time. Like, there's something that's always taking everything and dissecting it and picking it apart and trying to find what's behind it and what's more to it. And also with situations with people in your relationships, you have this intensity, and you also have to stop sexualizing everything. Like, you need to be able to control your sexual nature without repressing it, which is very hard for you to do with your Sun and Mars in that position. How can you control your sexual nature without repressing it? That's the question. Yeah, I know you. Double A, you said, can I speak on Ardra Nakshatra? Ardra is it's a storm. It's very strong, and but there's a lot of stuff that comes along with it. Like, you have to weather the storm to get the strength with Ardra, ruled by Rudra. And like, there's a lot of stuff you went through in your life, but you speaking on it, you communicating that, you being able to express that is a big part of your strength. It's kind of like with me, in the way that I am, y'all, and I talk to y'all about my feelings, and people say, damn, I love your authenticity, I love your vulnerability. Well, a lot of the time I can't help that. So with Ardra Rudra, there's a storm, there's a strength, there's a power, there's something destructive inside of you that if you don't get it out of you and use it to help other people, it can really be destructive. But there's a lot of storms you have to go through in life with Ardra in order for you to access the immense power. But understand how powerful a storm can be. Just how destructive, and how healing. How healing. What grows from that. The good that comes from every rain. And so you just have to look at the different things, at the dynamics of that. Alana, you said, how would the midheaven conjunct the South Node in Aquarius in the 10th house play out? I mean, your midheaven's there. You want freedom, and sometimes, like, you're gonna be willing to sacrifice a lot of other shit so you can do what you want to do. So nobody's telling you what to do, or so you can design your own powers, or so you can be spontaneous, or design your own hours, or so you can be spontaneous. So a lot of times you sacrifice a lot of money for freedom, and you sacrifice a lot of that shit, and but you're still focused on your career all the time. Like, there's something that you're looking for in that you're trying to find freedom with through some type of career endeavor. And eventually, like, you still have this family on the other end of that with your North Node in the 4th house in Leo. And so eventually you're gonna have something that you're gonna be proud of, or you might even now already have something that you're gonna be proud of. And with Pluto transiting that, and you talking about Pluto coming to that, it's like a refocusing thing. It's like, hey man, you need to you're being refocused and repurposed. Like, look, I see the South Node and all of this, and all of this is here, and Pluto's coming into that, and so it's intensifying this need for freedom, and this need to be different, and this need to get to be able to do your own thing, and all this shit. And that's cool. But you also need to incorporate what's best for your family, not just what's going on in your mind in the detached way that you feel like, man, I'm going on with the world, I'm gonna help the whole world. Like, you also need to make sure that you're taking care of your family and your home, and be the things that you're really proud of in the process. And don't forget that is something that you're very proud of. So yeah. Mr. Joker, you said, what about Jupiter in the 2nd house, Libra retrograde, and Saturn in the 11th house, Cancer retrograde for Virgo rising? You're very picky. You do work very hard, but a lot of times it's gonna take you a little bit longer to get to the money that you could get. Like with Jupiter in the second house, you could make a lot more money if you weren't so worried about getting along with people. If you could be a little bit more assertive, or if you weren't so indecisive. So there's a certain indecisiveness that keeps you from getting as much money as you could, but you still make more money than most people. And with Saturn in the 11th house, like and especially be with the being in Cancer, like you don't fool with everybody. You might be a resource for people, you might be a contact for people, but at the same time, like you only fool with people that you're close to. And a lot of times that's only family. That's only people that you treat like family. And so the people that you treat like family, hey, it's all love. The people that you treat like family, like y'all have a certain bond, and that's who you deal with. But that also limits you in certain ways as far as how much money you can make. Now, eventually, you're gonna get all of that. You're gonna be involved with the right type of people because you have the gift of discernment. Like you have a way of saying, hey, you know what? This has its place and this has its place, and you know how to compartmentalize your interactions with people. And so because of that, there's a lot of people that are acquaintances, and there's a lot of resources and contacts you have, but there's also a certain trusted circle that really helps you in your decision making process, that really is going to put you ahead of the curve later on. It might limit you at first making as much money as you could, as you're kind of indecisive and it takes time and your relationships are building with people. But once you build those solid relationships with people, once you get those close interactions the way that you like to, because you feel like you're in a partnership, you really get to see that come and pay off for you in a big way. But because the retrogrades, it's gonna take a little bit more time because of your indecisiveness, and because of all of the reticence that you have in fucking with everybody. Like you don't really easily just get close to people. So yeah. What are you laughing at, Tina? Let me answer everybody else's questions. I might have missed one. Eric Marquez, you said Mercury and Mars are going to transit your 12th house. What to expect? Uh, right here, you could, with Mercury and Mars going into your 12th, like it could feel like things are slowing down. It's frustrating. It's going to be a frustrating energy for you. It's Capricorn, so things aren't progressing the way that you would like them to. They're progressing, but not in the way that you would like them to, and that's frustrating. So the fact that that's in the 12th house, like your own frustration makes it harder. And so you just have to make sure that you don't get depressed. You got to deal with what you can deal with and don't get stressed out. So your frustration and your stress could really get in the way with that 12th house effect. So just understand, if things aren't progressing the way that you would want them to, whether it's because of the speed or because of the method, then you need to take your time and address that. And just be willing to make changes that are necessary for you. And don't get so self-righteous thinking, or get so competitive with other people, that you're not willing to just do your only obligation is to do your personal best, not to be better than everybody else. And so once you get that down, and once you do that, you'll feel better about the situation, and that'll allow you to move more freely. Now, Red Electric Skywalker, you said 7th house Lilith in Libra. What do I think? You're codependent. You jump into relationships with people. You just want to be in a relationship. Like you have a hard time being by yourself. And so you'll also love bomb other motherfucking people, shit, all kinds of shit. Like you're very beautiful too. Like you also are a sucker for a pretty face. Let's not get that twisted. Not only are you beautiful, but you're a sucker for a pretty face. Like, oh man, and you be one of the motherfucker, you'll think you gotta have them, even if they're somebody else's. And so you got this thing with relationships where you want a relationship, but you're not respectful of other people's relationships, very. And you want to be married, and you're willing, like you feel like you belong to be with somebody, but because of that, it's like somebody, not that person. And so you got to deal with that, like inside of yourself, develop some type of boundary or system or something at some point, which you probably have by now that you're an adult. But like you just wanting to be in relationships, and you wanting to be involved with something, and then you being such a sucker for something that looks good to you and the way shit seems, and you can come across as really two-faced, and like all you care about is how shit looks. So you have a lot of stuff that comes with that. You could be very fucking vain and superficial, and you really and you could really be just wanting to appear like you're in this healthy and happy bond, but you don't even want to be a part of anything. You just need that connection inside, and you need to find something that's beautiful inside of yourself that helps you connect with that. Jamie Tingy, you said your Venus is in Aries. Your lover's Venus is in Cancer. How the hell can you not come off as a jerk all the time? I mean, it's not Venus isn't gonna really make you come off as a jerk. It's your other placements, but it's just like you're very selfish in what you want, and so it's not just being like a jerk. It seems like you don't care what they want, and they're willing, like they love you, and they'll bend over backwards to make you happy, and so you expect them to fucking bend over backwards. And like it's for you, it's like once you have them, like it's not even as fun to you anymore. Like it's because there's not a lot of pushback. If they were pushing back more, you wouldn't act like that. But with your Venus in Aries, like you're just different. Y'all are just different. They're about y'all and you're about you. That's the problem. And you love them. That doesn't mean you don't. Just because you're about you doesn't mean you love. But they're about y'all and you're about you. And that's an issue. And they're emotional. And you're fucking impulsive. And they want they want more commitment than you're really capable of. Not doesn't mean you won't be with them and you won't do them. Like it just means that there's certain stuff like you just can't do because you're about you. Yeah. It's all love, Mr. Joker. No name, no identity. You said as a male, you would like to see if my gift is true. As you're a Pisces and your lucky numerology is an 11. I'm a Pisces moon and I'm an 11. But what do you want me to see? I already know. Red Electric Skywalker, you a Skywalker. You a Jedi Knight. Serafina, you said transiting Venus, your chart ruler, Mars, Mercury, Black Moon, in your 9th house, in Cap energy. The Black Moon Lilith is in Virgo, but it would be aspecting some of this. But you know, with Venus, Mars, Mercury, all of that shit in your 9th house, like you're just seeing right now some harsh truths, some realities that is healthy for you, but it's not fun. Right now, you're seeing situations, people, and you know, sometimes that's so cliche when you hear that, like from tarot readers or something. Oh, you're seeing things and you're seeing people for who they are. Well, that's kind of what's going on with you. Is you're seeing shit for what it really is right now. You're seeing the truth, and it's not really fun. It's not really cool, but it also allows you to move accordingly. It allows you to move accordingly. The Capricorn of all of this is like, all right, I get it now. This shit, you know what I mean? This shit now is letting me know that that right there ain't what's up. This ain't beneficial. That shit's artificial, so I don't need it. And so all of that shit right there allows you to move accordingly. Now, the Black Moon Lilith kind of makes you see what's wrong with everything, so that can be a problem. The Black Moon Lilith doesn't allow you to see what's good with everything and what's the positive stuff in those situations. It kind of is automatically making you focus on a lot of the discrepancies. You feel me? The discrepancies. The discrepant. Just grab it. You said no name, no identity. You said with that trait, that means you have more than one person with the same traits. With the Pisces, there's a lot of stuff. I would have to know the house your sun is in. I would have to know what your rising is, what your moon is, and all of that other stuff. No name, no identity. There's a lot of stuff that I would have to see about your whole chart. As an 11, you're very, and with Pisces energy, an 11 is kind of reflective of Pisces energy. You're very talented. You have divine skills and talents. You love music. You're empathic. You're intuitive. You have certain psychic tendencies, and in all of that, though, all of that can also be confusing, and you can get scared from certain things within your own gift, and you can also be kind of spaced out, and you can have a hard time being present. And there could also be certain tendencies towards drugs or towards self-destructive behaviors because um just dealing with so much going on inside of you and having such a rich inner life is not an easy thing. It's not an easy thing. And if you don't have some type of creative outlet for it, it can really be something that you yourself try to hide from or try to escape from. And substances is usually one of those coping mechanisms that a lot of people tend to go into. Now, Eric Marquez, you said in your natal chart, the moon and Neptune are in the 12th house. What can you be seen from those placements? You like I kind of just you're very intuitive. You are tuned in a way that most people aren't. And music, music and art are something that you need in your life. Like it's not something that's just a luxury, or it's something that you need to survive. It's the only way that you can make it on this plane. And you probably have natural deflective techniques, and you spend a lot of time by yourself because you like once you're around people it's too much, it's overwhelming. What you pick up on from your environment is without boundaries. And so because of all of that, with your moon and Neptune there in the 12th, like whew, sometimes it gets so much that you're picking up from other people and from the environment and from the mood of the moment and from the time of the like you have to just like separate yourself. And so when you're by yourself, you also go through this thing. And then sometimes it seems like you just clock out in mid-conversation or you just really spaced out. But the fact of the matter is that's your only defense technique from the emotions that come in without boundaries upon you. And so it's a motherfucker. And you're very naturally musically talented, or even if you don't have talent in creating, you have a talent of understanding. And you have a gift of understanding with other people. And it could also mean that you just feel like you belong in an isolated environment sometimes because the world is a fucked up place. And you feel separate from you want to be separate from that. And a lot of the times you get caught up in what people expect from you, and you feel like you're just so worried you're gonna let everybody down because and you're never gonna get to be you for real because all you have are expectations that people have of you. So yeah, I know you, Eric. I can see your soul. I need a few more of y'all to hit that like button. Because y'all don't really love me. We 3 hours in. You said is Moon, Mercury, North Node in the 8th house for a Virgo rising a good conjunction? It can be, but it can be hard. It definitely gives you a certain awareness, but it makes you dangerous sometimes too. There's a certain, button that you have that's very dangerous if it gets pressed. Straight like that. Alana, you said, is there actually a difference between Lilith and the Black Moon Lilith, or they both represent the same sort of energies? Well, there's the asteroid Lilith and there's the Black Moon Lilith. I have not studied the asteroid Lilith because I think it's bullshit. There's people that follow asteroids that would tell me I'm full of shit for not following it. I only incorporate the Black Moon Lilith, and the Black Moon Lilith is going to have a true position and a mean position, just like the nodes are going to have a true position and a mean position. And that's because as ellipticals, you can kind of get a relative approximate point, or you could get the exact point. And so the true is always going to be the more accurate one. But the black moon Lilith is, as you know, our shadow sides, and whether they and you know that other stuff, the fetish, the wild side of each one of us. But the asteroid Lilith, I'm not sure if that's the same, if it's going to be representative of the same thing. You said, why is it dangerous? Because if you feel something very strongly or very passionately, you can act on it very impulsively with those Aries placements in the 8th house. And that could be dangerous to you or somebody else. And you can get yourself into certain situations when you feel some type of way. Eric Marquez, you said the life path number is 9. You said, what is the life path number, energy, and purpose? To learn how to love people unconditionally. To learn how to love other people without condition. To help. Some would say to be of service, but that doesn't mean that you have to just giving all your money away or just doing anything for nothing. No, you're going to be given a lot with a 9. And of whom much is given, much is required. And so with that 9, you're here to find some type of way to use all these gifts and all of this love and all this talent and sometimes all of this abundance that you've been given to help people. And the 9 is just going to be something that's all about no matter what you go through in life. And sometimes you're going to get fucked over. You have to learn how to forgive and love, keep loving, because human beings are human beings and you're one of them. And so you have to stop judging and keep loving. And a lot of the times that's going to be a hard lesson learned. It's going to be something that has to be learned the hard way, repetitively. It seems like you're always forgiving people. But hey, that's fine, because your heart ends up being full and your slate ends up being clean at the end of that 9. And then you get to evolve into this master vibration after that. You've mastered this. And now you get to kind of elevate into something else. Just bought Janet Jackson tickets. Let's talk about her. Janet Jackson is a Cancer moon, right? What about her? She's a goddamn freak. She's the coolest and the realest out of all the Jacksons, but she's a freak in her own right. People don't know that about Janet. Now, Tina Clara Marie, you says elemental balance create an easier life. You have 1 Earth placement and it's Capricorn ascendant. It doesn't. I mean, there's different things. It just depends on what's going on. I'm sure it makes a person more well-rounded if they have elemental balance. But I mean, I don't have a significant amount of elemental balance. I hardly have any air in my chart other than my rising. Other than, you know, the Black Moon Lilith and Chiron and placements like that, I don't have any air in my chart. Now, I do have the Black Moon Lilith, Chiron, Charliclo, and all those in air. But I don't have anything in Aquarius other than Eros. And I don't have anything other than my South Node and my Ascendant in Libra. Which in traditional systems of counting and doing elemental balance, there's a lot of that stuff that you don't incorporate. You don't incorporate the nodes into your elemental balance. You're not going to incorporate asteroids into your elemental balance. You're usually only going to look at the ascendant point, and then beyond the ascendant point, just the planets through Pluto. And so that through that assessment, then you would kind of do your elemental balance. And with that, only my ascendant would be in Libra, so I don't have any air. But I have a lot of water. I have a lot of fire. I got a little bit of earth, because I got 2 Capricorn placements. Like 20% of my chart is earth. And then I got like 10% air, maybe. So yeah, I got like 30% fire, 30% water. Or I got 30% fire, a lot of water. I got an abundance of water, 30% fire, 20% earth, and 10% air. So I'm there with you. Oh yeah, Aries moon, Scorpio. Let me look. No, maybe is that why the piece? I thought she was a Cancer moon. I gotta go look it up now. I was looking at all of the Jackson 5s. I know Mike. I know I was looking at Mike. I know I was looking at Jermaine. I swear I thought Janet was. I gotta look it up again. She might be an Aries moon. I could see that too. I believe it. It takes probably about 10 days really for them stitches probably to, but it's like we can't do anything. Even on 2 triazodones. Is it triazodone that he's on? It might be triazodone. But even on 2 triazodones, which they prescribed him at the vet, and weed treats, and cannabis treats, he still is running around and jumping and shit. Like you can't do anything. Like he's still running. But that cone, he hates that cone. If you put that cone on him, he just starts freezing up and starts running into shit and starts fucking panicking. This is not a big house. It's not even a house. Shit. It's a condo. But yeah, he just freaks out from that. Double A, you said natal black moon Lilith in Sagittarius in the 7th house. True. Mean in the 8th house. Mars in Gemini opposite Lilith in the 1st house. You're restless. You get bored really fast. That does horrible things for your relationships. You're not really loyal to people. You're loyal to principles. And you're looking for, like the grass always looks greener on the other side. If we're being honest, like shit looks like you'll be into something and something like another opportunity that seems better always like presents itself, and then you're like, damn, like I care, but like I'm not gonna fucking miss out on something better. Like I'm not gonna settle for something worse than it. And so there's something inside of you that just kind of like is restless and something that's not loyal because of that restlessness. And even with Mars on the other end of that, like if you get bored, with something really fast. Like you'll just change up, switch up. So you're a hard person when it comes to commitment because you're always switching up and you always think something's better. You be ready to leave a motherfucker so motherfucking fast. Like ain't nobody left nobody faster than your ass. Like you ain't loyal at all. Like your ass would just straight up leave a nigga. Like, hey man, like. I'm not like I like you and I care about you, but I'm not finna be fucking stuck with you. Like that's how you feel. Like I'm like shit, and shit always something always looks better. Like you'll be with somebody and then somebody else will just shoot their shot, and it's like damn, like that motherfucker got it going on. And you like, man, what the fuck am I gonna do? And you finna switch up. You finna switch up, like you switch up on motherfuckers like it ain't shit. Double A. You disloyal motherfucker. Oh, man. I see it now. There's always, like, somebody that just got it going on trying to shoot that shot. You're like, damn, man, I'm sorry. Like, this motherfucker having to be hurt. That's how you be looking like. This motherfucker, somebody finna get their feelings hurt, and it ain't gonna be me. That's how you operate, man. Somebody finna get their feelings hurt in this bitch, and it ain't gonna be me. I'm finna be happy. Shit, that's how you see it. Double A. That's how double A. Ain't nothing getting in the way of your motherfucking happiness. Happiness is a goddamn principle for you. Boredom, yo tired, boring ass. Like, I'm done with you, bro. Like, that's how you, that's how you, that's how you be feeling quick too. Like, damn, like. It's always a bigger bankroll. It's always a better personality. It's always some Tina Claire Marie. It ain't nothing that's better than me. But yeah, that Lilith and that Sagittarius, they always got better. Somebody got some better sex, even all of that shit. Like, God, dog, they got like you just like you be good and then something better comes along. And you ain't finna settle. Like, somebody finna get their feelings hurt, and it ain't gonna be you. You finna be happy than a motherfucker. That's how you see it. Like, shit. Like, and sometimes you look back like I was good. But yeah, I know you. What's up, Eric? You got Moon in Capricorn. You ain't never good. You ain't never satisfied. You got your Moon in Capricorn. You always competing and comparing with everybody else. You got your Moon in Capricorn. Don't drink. Stop drinking so much. Out. Go to AA. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But no, for real though. I ain't seen a lot of Moon and Capricorns that wasn't alcoholics. But for real though, with that Moon and Capricorn, like, stop being so hard on yourself. Stop thinking you got something to prove all the time. Like, learn how to chill the fuck out without something making you chill out or somebody. Like, you gotta chill the fuck out, Moon and Capricorn. That's my thoughts on that. Stop always feeling like you got something to prove. You live with this dualistic model of the universe where if somebody else is winning, then somebody else got to be losing, and you'll be damned if it's you losing. That's how you look at shit. Like, if somebody winning, then somebody else got to be losing, and you be damned if it's you. So you stay on point, you stay on your shit, you stay ready to make sure that you ain't gonna be the motherfucking victim in a situation. You know that, and you always feel like you got something to prove, and you just have this brutish feeling that you're not gonna get what you have coming to you in life, and so you can be real fucking like dissatisfied with shit. Even though you might put on a happy face, there's something inside of you that's dissatisfied, and so you looking for something that's gonna really just validate you, or something that's gonna give you what you and you work hard and you'll do like a lot of stuff, but you also just be drunk. You just be drunk and kind of can be like you don't sometimes like you don't have no feelings, like you be drunk and you don't give a like you have it's not that you don't feel shit, it's like you're emotionally immature. Like, you don't even get it sometimes. You don't even understand emotions. Like, you just like you were brought up hard. Maybe your mama wasn't there, or your daddy wasn't there, or somebody died when you were young, or you went through something as a kid. Like, my dad is a Capricorn moon. This is all seriousness. Like, there's something that you went through that like made you like emotionally immature, and you have feelings, but you don't know, like you resent them, and like you don't even understand them because you resent them, and you like there's something inside to prove you like that shit is not necessary. Like, you got to be tough. Like, fuck that shit, I'm tough. Like, man, you said Neptune transit in your first house. What's that energy? You get caught up in what everybody else, like, that's Pisces, or if even in Aries, like, you got to learn how to define yourself, separated from what everybody else is, separated from their expectations and the projections of the culture. Like, you can't be what everybody else is and try to be, just get in. Like, you got to learn to be who you are, separate from that, and the reality of that is going to be something that's enriching for you. But yeah, sometimes you're gonna feel like you're a fucking chameleon, because it's like you're always just changing what you look like and who you are because of the way that the trends are and the way that people are. So eventually you're gonna come into your way of being, which comes from inside of you. Yeah. I know. I'm that good. We're here for 40 more minutes. Let's make it count. Maybe even longer. We've been here for almost for 3.5 hours now. Let's keep it cracking. Love 12, are you here? Love 12, are you here? My apprentice, Love 12, are you here? Jade. If not, I'll send you a message. I got spit. Oh. Yeah. Double A, double A. You said Vesta at 2 degrees of Gemini. Conjuncture ascending at 28 degrees of Taurus. You're very much dedicated to his learning as much as possible. You're very versatile. You're highly intelligent, but still, with your Taurus ascendant, there's still something that's rooted there. There's something underneath all of that is solid. It's not like you're a whole bunch of different people. It's just like you're always changing your mind as new information occurs. So you're a lot of the times you're always adapting your approach to life, but there's a certain something solid that's rooted in there that really helps you have a certain character and a certain presence that makes people be willing to accept that. And your intelligence and your versatility is what a part of what you feel like you have to protect with all costs, at all costs. And with Vesta, you just feel like you always have something to learn, and that's a value that you appreciate. Life Path 4. Let me answer his question first, Tina. He asked first. Life Path 4, I mean, that's a builder. You're here to create a legacy of some sort that's going to last beyond just your lifetime. You're here to build something of lasting consequence. And it's hard, but you're learning how to be responsible, and you're learning how to take care of things in a healthy and righteous way. And you're learning about integrity, and you're learning who you can trust. And you're also learning how to depend on yourself, and you're realizing that your strength is really a lot more than you thought it would ever or could ever be. And there's going to be something that you're a part of, or something that you're building during your lifetime, that is going to be a legacy that goes beyond just this existence. So that's something that's beautiful. That's beautiful. You're here to make something of lasting consequence. You're here to establish foundations. You're here to take care of your responsibilities. Yeah. Now, Life Path 6, you're a nurturer. You're here to learn how to nurture, how to learn how to commit, Tina Clara Marie. You have to learn how to commit to something. Hold on. Stinky! Oh, I thought that was him barking. Okay. Thank you, Ma. Sorry, never mind. I thought that was my dog. But the 6, yeah, you're here to learn how to commit, learn how to nurture, learn how to love appropriately. Jupiter is close to transiting your 3rd house. What's going to be expanding there? Your intelligence, your vocabulary. Get better relationships with, if you have brothers and sisters with them, or cousins, or there's just a lot. Sometimes you might get a new car, a new vehicle. So yeah. All of that. You might pay me some money. No, and I'm not playing. It's all a possibility. I'm still here for more questions. Who else does it like this? Who else can do it like this? There's not very many. And I don't say that humbly. I'm one of the best. Life path 1. Well, with a 1 life path, you're here to develop yourself. Learn as much as you can about you. Plain and simple. You are here to develop your own skills and talents and learn as much as you can about you. Now, some people say, oh, you're supposed to be a leader. Well, you could also be a loner. It's not just about being a leader. It's about being the type of person that people would follow. You feel me? You have the 8 energy, and that's boss energy. Now, a leader and a boss, that's something different. We'll talk about that another time. But with this 1, you're here to develop yourself. Come into this knowledge of self. Come into this awareness of who you are, what you're capable of, how badass you are in your own expression. And be something that you're proud of. Be somebody that people are willing to follow. And be willing to go even if nobody's going with you. Learn how to stand on business. That's the 1 and the 4. Now you know. Earthshaker, the 9th avatar. Yeah. What's up, my boy? Keep it coming. Yeah. Shout out to the whole tribal council. But the Earthshaker, the 9th avatar, is the shaman. And I'm Papa Shango. Five. Get it on time. Yeah. Palace in Virgo in the 4th house. I mean, you're a natural nurturer. You're a natural caregiver. That's what that means. You naturally know what people need and how you can help them and how you can be there for them. That's something that you just naturally know. And so through that, like you're always somebody that can be counted on. If you care for somebody and you decide that there's somebody who you're close to, especially your family, like you're always there for them. You never let anybody down. Never. You just don't fuck with everybody like that. You ain't loyal to nobody but your motherfucking family. But you're a natural caregiver too. Like that's why people get so close to you and they feel like, damn, you're the one for them because you naturally know what they need and you naturally heal them. You're a healer. So when you're involved with people and you get it from your family, you might come from a family of healers, but there's something inside of you that just knows how to help people and knows how to be there for them. And because of that, people get attached to you and they become dependent on you, but you ain't there like that. Like, fuck that. So yeah, I know you. You got a mutable mashup going on. You're all over the place. You're all over the place. Yeah, I know you. Yeah, I know you. We've been here for 4 hours. We're gonna be here for a little bit more. Keep it coming. I was gonna say I'm gonna be here as long as I look good doing this, but that means I'd be here forever. You feel me? Thank you for the love, Deja Parker, by the way. The CashApp love. That was a long time ago, but I appreciate the love. That's what you're supposed to do. I've been here for hours answering questions rapid fire in a way that nobody else can. And I'm going to keep doing it because I came here to be of service. But just because it's priceless don't mean it's free. And if it ain't priceless, it ain't me. Next question. Yeah. Goofy ass little boy. What's up, Danny? When I go to work for real. I just need you to believe in me. Hold on. My expression number is A3. The expression number is also the life destiny number for those of y'all that don't know. It's the life destiny or the expression number. Or you have the soul or the soul urge number. Personality, heart's desire. Mine's a 3. What does that tell you about me? What's up, Travel with Nowhere? Kaya Mike. How you doing? Welcome to the Vibe Tribe. You are now a part of PrIcElEs family if you haven't already been here. Now, Miss Colston, Vesta sextile Jupiter. With Vesta in a sextile with Jupiter, I just think that there's a certain focus, a certain dedication that you have inside of you that will really play off one day. But I mean, it's gonna be something where you have to you have to make it. It's gonna take a little bit. Now you said, hello, you're a Virgo rising with Lilith and Leo in the 12th house. What are my thoughts on that? And you have Mars and Aquarius in the 6th house of Capricorn. Um, well, if you're a Virgo rising with Lilith and Leo in the 12th house, you have, like, first of all, like, there's a certain need for attention that you have every now and then. Like, there's sometimes, like, you're usually really good and you stay buttoned up and you come across as somebody who has it all together. But every now and then you act out of character. But what people don't know is that's really a part of who you are. Like, that Leo in the 12th house is just hidden there. And with Lilith there, it's like every now and then it's like you do this lashing out to show people that you're different, or show people that they shouldn't have expected anything from you, or show people like, and that shit is kind of reactive. What's up, Hudad Kumar? But yeah, that shit is reactive. And with it being reactive, you just kind of, you have a need for recognition, a need for attention, and then sometimes, like, you just be pandering to an audience. You do shit just for the effect of things. And with you doing things just for the effect of things, or with you being like that, what you really are just saying is like, I need y'all to see me. I want y'all to see and really see me for who I am, and not just for what you expect from me or what I do for you. And so a lot of times you get worried that people only fuck with you because of your position in their life, or the usefulness that you have, or because of what you can do for them. And so you have these situations where all of a sudden you'll act selfishly, or you'll do something and be really different. And people are like, damn, well, I thought we were, and you were like, you shouldn't have thought that. But really, what you just want people to see you for who you are and what you are, instead of being reliable on what you do. And so there's that. No, I'm not gonna remove my cap. Mudhar Kumar. Next question. Oh, I know. I'm the best. You fucked around and clicked on some trill shit this time. Yeah. I can be. Sometimes. Mudhar Kumar. My hair is still there. It's just not on my head right now. uh Tina Claire Marie, your expression number is a 22. Then you can really teach people how to get it. You have an understanding of certain principles, and you care about people. Like, you have a lot of empathy. You have certain spiritual gifts, but you also have an understanding of business, and you have an understanding of fundamental things. And you can really teach people how to industrialize their gifts, or in the very least you can help people like that have those gifts be more practical in their approach. So there's a lot of stuff that you could do there, and you could really build something that you could help people build something, or teach people how to build something. And that's even stronger than a personal legacy. That's a universal legacy. Thank you, Mudhar Kumar. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm still happily married, but one day y'all let you whisk me away to India. Nah, I love my honey. Didn't Danny? You said Chiron conjunct the IC. You got a lot of family karma, family trauma. Tina Claire Marie, you better check them. But yeah, you one of your parents, you know, there's some shit about one of your both of your or even both of your parents or the way you was raised up that you got to get off of you. You got some shit that, you know, made you feel some type of way with Chiron there on the IC. You had some shit, maybe even some abuse, but there's some stuff that really damaged you from the way that you came up, and so you got to figure out a way to deal with that so you can move past it, and so you can teach other people how to do the same. Rahul Verma. See, all of y'all want to come from India and start hating on a. Look, bro. Let me help you out, cause you came in here and called me a monkey man. Monkey man. Dang, that's hateful. He said monkey man. I'm a mandingo. You hear me? Motherfucker. Mars and Capricorn in the 6th house. What do I think? I think you work real hard. You're a workaholic. You work so hard because you feel like you gotta compete with everybody else, and like you push people, you push yourself, and you push people. So you might not have a lot of friends, but you got a lot of people that rely on you. You got a lot of people that respect you, but you also have a lot of fucking people that can't stand your ass because you're the type of person that don't give a fuck. You're about business, and you stand on that shit for real. And like you are a go getter, and you work harder than everybody else, and sometimes you work harder than it's necessary. You need to learn how to work smarter and not harder. But I get it. I got Mars and Capricorn in the 4th house, but I get it, Lucifer. I get it. You a go-getter, and you go hard, and you just want to push people to be their best self, and you want to see get the maximum amount of effort for the energy output. But sometimes you got to learn how to give yourself a break if you really want to be in your most efficient expression, and if you want to have people to help you, you got to give other people a break. Sometimes you get too relentless and rigid. Now, double A. You said part of fortune in Leo. 27 degrees of Leo in the 4th house. A lot of spirit in Aquarius, 29 degrees in the 10th house. Well, the lot of fortune, the lot of spirit is like what's good for. It's going to be opposite to the part of the lot of spirit, or the part of spirit is going to be opposite to the part of fortune. But your confidence, that just means your confidence is your key. The confidence that you get from your family, the confidence, that people love you, that you're special to somebody. All of that means something for you. And so as unique as you are as an individual, that's what stands out. That's what pushes you in the public. That's what's great for you is for you to be unique, and for you to be free. But a lot of the times it's the confidence that's deeply instilled within you that's going to lead you to financial success, and that's what's going to give you a safe place to be free. So you got to utilize both. Thank you, Muhar Kumar. I'm one of the best astrologers in the world. Thank you. That coming from India, that is something that makes me feel very good. But yes, thank you, because I know how serious it is as far as astrology goes in India and Pakistan and Bangladesh and those places. So thank you. That means a lot. That made my day. Hold up. Miss Colston, your expression number is 9. You also, you just got to learn how to love everybody, find out your ways that you can help people with everything that you have. You've been given so much gifts. You've been given so much in this life that you really need to find a way that you can also help and give back. And also, even if people take advantage of your kindness, you got to keep giving because you're going to still be giving more. You're blessed in that way. So you just got to be able to, find a place inside of yourself that feels generous. But yeah, my expression number is a 3. Yeah, my life path number is an 11, but that expression number is a motherfucker. I don't know what you should do. You should do whatever you want to do, Mudhara Kumar. You should do whatever you want to do. You should take your gift to America. If you're not already in America, wherever you're from. There's no telling what y'all are here online. But you should do whatever you need to do and to utilize it. So yeah. Start you a practice of some sort. You're gonna link your expression number with your life path number. So, I mean, having a 4 life destiny or expression number, um, that entails a part of your journey. One of the things that one of the major things that you're incorporating and utilizing along the way of working through your life path. And so with the 4, like you got to take your determination, your grit, your toughness, your maturity, your disciplinedness, and utilize all of that in order to get through your life path or get to your life path. Like mine is a 3. If I'm an 11 and I have that 3, then that would be my creativity, right? You see how that goes? My creativity, my people skills, my my talents in all of those things, my entertainment talents, utilizing all of that shit in my 11, in my expression for helping people and utilizing my spiritual gifts and leading people and really giving back in a certain way. Being Merlin, utilizing the same things that I utilize to push myself, or not even push myself, to exploit myself in previous existences and exploit other people. I gotta find ways to utilize those same gifts, my skills for with people, my talents, my other stuff. I have to use that to help people in this life, which I try to now, but it hasn't always been like that. When they say the same thing will make you laugh or make you cry, it also goes in reverse. The same things that I used to utilize in negative ways, I now utilize in positive ways. And so those are still gifts that are central to my character. It's just about taking them and making something healthy with them. You get what I mean? So see how that 3 works with that? Like, I'm here with y'all, but as much as I have all this charisma, as much as I have all of this talent with music, as much as I have all of this stuff and people skills, it's to connect with you, to make you comfortable enough to allow me to teach you. Not for me to get famous and blow up and treat people like shit or to exploit people. Like I said, I'm magical so I can show you how to be powerful, because I had power in a previous lifetime with the karmic debt 19, and I abused it, and I abused people with my power. I abuse people to get power, I abuse people to keep power, and I abuse people with my power, whatever that means. And so in this life, I have all of that same charisma, all of that same talent, the same stuff that made people or masses or whatever give me so much power at some point in previous existences. But I have to utilize it to help people now. And so with the 3, a lot of it has to do with my charisma. A lot of it has to do with my people skills. A lot of it has to do with my talent with music, and the way that people love me, and the way that I have a lot of friends, and I'm just a really cool person. So my personality is a big thing in that, and my charisma is a big part of that. And so I have to utilize my charisma to get your attention so I can teach you about you. And that's what we do. So there's that expression number, or that life destiny number, playing now. And then beyond your life destiny number, you have a soul urge, or a soul number. And that's going to be like your moon sign, if you were going to relate it to astrology. It's who you are inside. And it's also the energy that's central to your being. And mine is, once again, an 11. So my life path number and my soul urge number are an 11. So with that 11 in my soul urge number, that just means I'm an old soul fundamentally. I'm an old soul. I've been around the block a lot of times, and I have to choose how to utilize the knowledge and the wisdom and the intuition and all of that shit that I have, and which I do here with astrology and this ancient access that I have, and utilize it in helping people. Or if not, I can just be a 2 and I can just get in relationship, and like, but I also have the opportunity to utilize what I have to really do something with it. So there is the 11, and then you have a balance number, or really you have a personality number, or a heart's desire number. You have a balance number, and you have a maturity number. And so the personality number is just kind of like your ascendant. You're not gonna say, it's not gonna just relate just directly, but it's gonna be like who you are and how you're perceived, and the outward image of your personality. Like mine is a 1, and that's kind of like Leo energy. And you see, I'm a Libra rising with Venus being my chart ruler, and then you can see I have Venus in Leo, and then I have Mercury in Leo, and my confidence is kind of what shows. I have a personality that is very boisterous, and it does have a certain just you know how I got it. I got that salt. But that's that personality number 1. Like, I just got a lot of I'm me. I'm very much a person that comes across like I'm one of a kind. I'm me. And then you also have a balance number and a maturity number, and both of mine are 5. And so with the 5, you'll see the 5 kind of play out with I have to learn how to be adaptable. I have to learn I'm gonna have a crazy life, and I have to learn how to be brave and accept whatever's coming, because there is no way to predict what's coming in my life sometimes. And so I have to learn how to be adaptable. I have to learn how to be the type of person who's open-minded, and a lot of that is hard because I'm scary. You know, just because I'll fight somebody doesn't mean I'm not a fearful person. And obviously, this last year has taught me that I'm still a very fearful person. No matter, I thought I was grown, and I thought I dealt with that fear. I thought I was not the type of person I was when I was a kid that was scared of everything. But I am. When it really counts, I'm really scary. Just because I can survive in a crisis, I can go to prison and survive and be a gangster, and I can fight, and I can survive somebody dying and being dead, and having their dead body around me and all that shit. That doesn't mean that I'm still not a fearful person. It means I'm desensitized to some crazy shit. But that also doesn't mean that I don't live in fear of shit that I can't control every day. And so there's definitely a lot that has to be developed in that. And so with that being my balance number and my maturity number, that means that's a number that I'm trying to grow into as far as the 5. But the balance number is also the energy that I need to utilize. I need to be somebody who's willing to take anything head on, and just be, you know, when shit life gets crazy, I need to get crazy. I need to get berserk. I need to just fucking be somebody who just steps up to the plate and does my motherfucking thing. And then after that, you would have Pentacles, which there's 4 pinnacle periods, 4 challenge periods that coincide with the 4 pinnacle periods. You have 3 cycle periods that are 28-year cycles in your life, and then you would have your karmic lesson numbers, which everyone has karmic lesson numbers. Not everybody has karmic debt numbers, but everyone has karmic lesson numbers. And those are going to range from 1 through 9. There are no master karmic lesson numbers. And now, when you're going through karmic lesson numbers, some people are going to have 1, some people are going to have 5, 6. I have 4. Now, what you're going to do is go through your 5 core numbers, which is your life path number, your life destiny or your expression number, your soul number or your soul urge number, your personality number or your heart's desire number, or your maturity number. So those are the 5 core numbers. And if any of your karmic lesson numbers match any of those 5 core numbers, then it's going to kind of lessen that because you're already working on it in that life. It's going to kind of take away the effect of that karmic lesson number. That means it's something that you're naturally working on. But really, those karmic lesson numbers are going to represent certain shit in your life, certain qualities that you really need to work on that's fucked up about you. And then beyond that, you'll have some people will have karmic debt numbers, which there's only 4 karmic debt numbers. And most people don't have karmic debt numbers, but some people do. I do. There are people that I know that do, but not everyone. And the majority of people don't. I would probably say 60-40. 60% to 65% of people don't have karmic debt numbers, but about 35-40% of people do. And a karmic debt number is going to be some major debt, karmic energy that you've incurred over several lifetimes per se. And it's not just in one year, just your previous lifetime. Even though some people are going to look at that, it's just like there's a certain thing that you've done before, even in the beginning of this life. Even there's a certain thing that you've done. You have a powerful effect. You have an intense energy. Like for me, it's a 19. So I have a very powerful energy. I'm very strong. I'm very manipulative. I have a natural understanding of the dynamics of things. I have ancient knowledge. I have charisma. I have something about me that I could really fuck people over. And so there was a time in previous lifetimes where I abused people, maybe even genocide, like Hitler, Genghis Khan, Rasputin. Those are the people who would have a karmic debt 19. People who really had a lot of power and people who really fucking did horrible things with that power and people who kept it. And so that karmic debt 19 kind of plays out like that. You're a person who really had a lot of power at some point in your existence. And you with all of that power, you misused it and you mistreated people. And like that problem with power is dangerous. And so you're going to have all of that power again, but you're not going to be able to use it. And so with the karmic debt 19, you're more or less going to be somebody who has all of this, but like you have to find a way to help people with it or you'll never be successful. Or it'll destroy you if you don't kill yourself first. Like you just you're going to have a lot of enemies and you're going to have a lot of stuff because like people sense that power in you. They sense something inside of you that is challenging to them. And so there's a certain dynamic that makes you conflicted. Makes you conflicted. And it's like, man, I have all of this and you like your natural human intention is to succeed and you have this talent, you have this charisma, you have this power that people pay attention to you. Like you always had that. But when people pay attention to you, like that's a bad thing too. And it's like if you use it in a negative way, like it's gonna get you fucked off. Like look how much time I spent in prison. Look how much time I spent in prison, and I've never been anywhere where I wasn't somebody that was recognized or paid attention to, even in prison. Like I was damn near famous on every fucking unit I was on for bullshit. But that also was something that got me in a lot of trouble. And I always had a whole bunch of people that paid attention to me. And so learning how to teach people. So now I've had to have a spiritual awakening that says, hey, I have to learn how to utilize that to teach people stuff, to help people in expressions and get them out of their own way. Because if not, that same fucking drive inside of me and that same manipulative energy is going to get me killed or make me kill myself. And so I have to find a way to be helpful with it because it's mine and it's a burden to bear. And so with some people it's just power. And then you have 17. I'll get all of y'all. Karmic debt 17 is abuse of love. a lack of love and an abuse of love. You mistreated people in love. You could have cheated. You could have did people wrong. You could have fucked people over in previous lifetimes. Like you just you miss that right there is a violation when it comes to love. And so you have to learn how to love the right way in this life. And it's gonna be hard. It's gonna seem like that's the one thing you can't have. You can have success with money. It's like, but it's like having a real, solid, healthy, committed relationship is the hardest thing you can't have. And it's because you yourself ain't got right with that. Like you have to figure out how you're gonna love people the right way. You're looking for something that you yourself are incapable of giving. So you have to find a way to love motherfuckers the right way with that. Hold on, let me check my Ring camera. Somebody's at my door. Or they were. That's the 16 I was just talking about though. Oh, karmic debt 13. You were lazy. Like you lazy. You you had a path of purpose. You didn't follow it. You didn't do shit. You might have been on drugs. You might have just didn't like you were fucking you wasted a lifetime. That's what 13 means. Like you wasted a whole fucking lifetime. Like you had a purpose. You had it all. Like you could have, but you chose to waste your fucking opportunity. You chose to fucking get high. You chose to be lazy. You chose not to fulfill your potential. You chose to ignore your chances. Like all of that shit. And so you didn't strive for success. So now it's like you're gonna hit. And now in this lifetime, it's like you can't succeed for anything. It's like everything is fucking that much harder. Cause you had a fucking chance, motherfucker. You had a fucking chance, motherfucker, and you fucking disrespected it. You keep disrespecting it. Every opportunity you fucking you don't you're not capitalizing. You said personality and karmic lesson number 4, then it takes away. The 14 means you sold out. A lot of the times, a 14 means you forsook the spiritual path, or you forsook your spiritual journey for material success. You sold the fuck out. You wanted the money. For real. You a fucking sellout, Tina Clara Marie. You just want to be, you know what I'm saying? You want all the power. You want all the money. Yeah, I know you. Yeah, I know you're gonna try hard. It's really hard. You have to try harder than other people because you fucked it up when you had your opportunity last time, motherfucker. I'm not calling you a motherfucker. I'm talking about the situation. But yeah. I mean, I was technically calling you a motherfucker, but it was a term of endearment that us black folks tend to use. You know, motherfucker can be a people, a place, or a thing. And sometimes it can be an adjective. You hear me? We've been here for over 4 hours, so we keeping it cracking like a bag of pork skins. Hold on, let me ask my student if they want to do today or tomorrow. But yeah, man, we see you, cuz. My fucking back. Tina Claire Marie is a fucking sellout. Yeah, don't give up. You got to keep working harder. It's just going to be harder for you to succeed. It doesn't mean it's not possible. It just means like you're going to have a lot of obstacles in your way because when it was easy for you, you fucking was lazy and didn't do shit. You didn't do shit. Not Nathan. And I know it. We're in that 11 energy today. Oh, the Earthshaker says they now have those new roses at the sex store. You know what I'm saying, ladies? They said they're glow in the dark. So you ain't got to be looking, you know what I'm saying? You can let that man in the boat have a little light. Yep. Stinky. Chiefer! Come here, baby. Hold on, I'm checking my dog. What is the grapefruit kit? Wait, what is a grapefruit kit? Hold up, explain to us what the grapefruit kit is at the sex store. Tell us what is the grapefruit kit, y'all? What kind of toy is the grapefruit? Y'all already up on the grapefruit? Let me get my dog. Come here, Stinky. Come here, baby. Oh, you staying with Granny now? You fucking traitor. She must have gave you something.
Nope. Took it out for a little while.
Come on, baby. Come on, Chiefer.
Here it goes.
The people want to see you, Daddy.
Here it goes.
Come here. Show it. Come here, Daddy. I didn't say go get that toy. No.
Yep, he got the toy. Go to play.
See, look, he's already got his toy. Come here, Chief. Come here, baby. You can't be running. You just had surgery 4 days ago. Come here. Come here, Daddy. I wonder if he can put his paws up here. He got some sweater on. You gotta say hi to the people, Chiefer. Say hi, Daddy. Oh, say hi with his Christmas sweater on. Oh, man. All right, get down. You had surgery. You just don't want to behave. Is it my baby? Chief. Come on. But yeah, he's a bad. They cut his balls off. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. They cut him off. All right, get down, go play. Here. What you want? You can't get up here in my lap. Okay. Okay, in his sweater. He is shy. He's a Capricorn. You gotta watch him. He don't like people. He loves people. He is a cat. He's a baby. They got you on them triazodones. Yeah, he's that dog. He's the boy. He loves his daddy. He loves his daddy, right? Look right there. Who is that? What you want? Let me put you down. You better not be licking. I ain't seen the grapefruit experience. That sound crazy. You see, he's like that because you can tell how he gets treated. People always talk about, oh, dogs, especially pigs. Like, no, it's how you get treated. He gets treated like a prince. So he's very, I mean, he acts funny towards people that he don't know, but he's very, for us, he's the most affectionate dog in the world. But he eats, I mean, he lives and eats like he's a member of our family. So, and he treats us like such. Me and him are just, we spend more time together than anybody else. So me and him are really close. And I think he really, I mean, he really just loves me very much. Because I pay attention to him. They play with him and they pay attention to him, and he gets excited when the kids come. But I'm very affectionate with him, and I take care of him, and I pay attention to him, and I talk to him, and and I teach him stuff. So he loves to make me proud. He's a very good dog. If only my sons would be that good and want to. Puppy fever. Only white people get puppy fever. Black people just say, you want a dog? You want to get a dog? I don't know. They say, you want to get a dog? We got him for my son's birthday last year. He was born on December 23rd, 2022. The dog is a Capricorn sun, Capricorn moon. He don't act like it. He's way too lovable. But yeah, he's a Capricorn sun, Capricorn moon. He's our baby. And his mama's a Capricorn. And his owner's a Capricorn. That's crazy. So we've been here. We're gonna be here for 30 more minutes and then we going, y'all. We've been here for over 4 hours. So we're gonna go into 5 hours and then we're gone. I'm trying to figure out what me and Lil 12 gonna do. I gotta send my baby. Hold up, my daughter just hit me up. My daughter hit me up for some money. She's a Capricorn too. Got that whole Mercury, Mars, and Capricorn. My daughter just hit me up, said, Dad, I need some money, Dad. She only wants $20. Who the fuck is Michael Blackson? Finny the cat. Don't come in here and embarrass yourself, because I'll clown you for real. I don't know why y'all want to control on somebody else's channel. If you're a comedian or you got to do that, go make your own channel and employ your talents in that way before you embarrass yourself here or I have to embarrass you. This is a Vibe Tribe. We're here sharing knowledge. We're cooling right now. We've been here for 4.5, almost 5 hours. So we're kind of in the little vibe mode of the session, which I'm here answering any questions anybody has. I sat here and answered questions back to back for 2 hours, almost 3 hours straight off the head. If you're capable of doing something like that, I implore you to go start your own channel. If you can't do something like that, shut the fuck up and sit back and let me do my thing. Don't come in here disrespecting me or my tribe. We're not thirsty for subscribers. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. That's how it is. I don't give a fuck if it's Michael Blackson or Action Jackson. Better try Jesus before you try me. Hold on, I gotta send my daughter some money. I gotta look at the state of my account first before I just agree. Really, I gotta send it anyway. What's up, Nimon? It's gonna be hard to send, but I'm sending it. Nah, it's $20 ain't shit. I'm cooling pneumonia. We vibing. Any advice for Karmic Debt 13? Yeah, you gotta stay focused. Even though you face obstacle after obstacle, you gotta keep trying. Like, you gotta keep pushing through it. You made it harder on yourself. Don't do, so don't resent life or give up. Just keep pushing regardless of the obstacles, because eventually you'll have a breakthrough. So yeah, all of that. We're here for 34 more minutes. Red Electric Skywalker. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm finna go, though, in about 35 minutes. I'm here on principle. I'm standing on business. 5 hours strong. I love you. My puppy loves me, though. Has he been licking that thing?
No, he's been doing good.
Thank you. Him's my puppy. Mr. MDM, stop playing with me. Y'all always want to come out here tripping, man. No, I don't like pickles. Like, y'all. Red Electric Skywalker has a Karmic Debt 19, like me. You did some fucked up shit in your previous lifetime. You had a lot of power. Yeah. I get it. You're a Jedi. Shit. You had all the motherfuckers going crazy on Tatooine. You know, I knew that, did you? You was all the rage in the Dagobah system. Yeah. But nah, Karmic Debt 19, I mean, I spoke on it earlier. You fucking, you was a real fucking badass in a previous lifetime. Good murdering and manipulative motherfucker. That's what the Karmic Debt 19 represents. A murdering, manipulative motherfucker. And I'm nothing like that in this life. But I mean, I'm manipulative, but I don't think I could ever. But I have dreams about it. I have dreams all the time. About me killing people. All the time. Yes, you got to use you got to use the gifts that you have to help people, not just your knowledge, everything that you have. And you have a lot still. You got to help people. You got to use your powers, that stuff that you same stuff that you had that made you powerful. You got to make other people powerful with those things. You have to use it to empower others. You feel me? Kush. Double A, double A. I don't know Apollo. I know I haven't followed Apollo. I'm not really the asteroid guy. I stay in my lane. I'm the best at what I do, but I don't follow. That's something I don't myself. I don't pay attention to very much. And that's not saying that it's not relevant to some people, but for me, it's not. But I mean, if it's in Sagittarius in the 7th house, it just attributes to that same shit you got going on. You're very knowledgeable. You're very wise. But you are in it for the experience. You're not in it for the feeling. You're in it for the experience, baby. You trying to learn everything you can from every relationship, from every person, from every situation. So you fucking move the fuck on quickly. That's a positive thing. You always get better. You end up with better shit than everybody else. In better situations. Because you're willing to leave stale shit behind. That's really all that 7th house Sagittarius shit you have goes on. It's actually a positive thing. As much as I played about it, it's a very positive thing. Miss Colston, your soul urge is number 5. You're a very unique person. You have a very unique path. You have to learn how to accept your intricacies and your eccentricities. That's a word you don't say every day. But really, the soul urge is not about something you're going to learn. It's just who you are inside. It's what you do naturally. You're just a very different and unique person. You have a unique soul. You're not like anybody else, and your life is very unique. So yeah, all of that is beautiful shit with that. So it's like, uh, hold on, I'm sending this. You can ask about the life past. You can ask me about anything. I got you. You gotta pay attention to old Venus and Scorpio. I told y'all my wife's a Venus and Scorpio. She just hit me, said, "Why is the camera in the room offline?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then I saw that it's been knocked off because the bed. But I'm like, man, ain't nobody fucking with your cameras in here. Stop watching me on these fucking cameras. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, your daughter is hell. Shit. She don't trust nobody. She loves, but she don't trust. And so it's like, God damn, like, man, why you... But nah, like, my daughter's a Venus and Scorpio too. One of them. One of them. I have a son and a daughter with Venus and Scorpio, and my wife has Venus and Scorpio. My wife has Venus and Scorpio. Then my middle son and my oldest daughter have Venus and Scorpio. I'm used to it. Let me find her. My other daughter has Venus in Aquarius. Matter of fact, Venus, the sun is conjunct her Venus today in Aquarius. And she just got some money. I just had to send her some money. Y'all need to send me some money to reimburse me for sending her that money. Shit. Libra in the 6th house. No, that's not your responsibility. Libra in the 6th house cusp with Ceres and Pluto and Scorpio in that house. 6th house rulers. Venus and Taurus in the 12th house with 12th house cusp in Aries. So your 12th house is ruled by Aries, but the ruler of your 6th house is your Venus, which is in Taurus, in your 12th house. And you have Libra. So your life would be a lot more simple and a lot more easy if you weren't such a people pleaser, too. and you're very sociable and you get caught up in that and people pleasing and being nice to people, but that doesn't mean you're kind or that you like you have their best intentions or that you're gonna be with like you're there and you'll help them, but like there's other stuff. And then also you're some of that can attribute to some health stuff sometimes. But you're great in relationships. You're once again very nurturing. You're the very focused on doing the right thing for people and really having these beautiful interactions with them. But that also is why they get stuck on you, and you have those other placements. You have those other placements that where people get stuck on you. But it's because you know people so well and you understand people and you're there for them and all this stuff. But then all of a sudden it's like they were never as close as they thought they were to you. That's what's crazy. It's like you have that stuff where it's like, damn, you have all with that Virgo in the fourth, and then that Libra there touching this sixth placements there, and then all this stuff going on. Like you understand people so well, and you have such a beautiful soul, and like people like all of a sudden people get attached to you because you'll do anything for. But then it's like they're caught up in that, and you're thinking about something completely different. Like it's very interesting. But if you weren't such a people pleaser, and you weren't making things look a certain type of way, and you didn't smooth over things so much, things would be a lot more simple for you. But you sugarcoat shit. So with the Aries in the 12th house, with Aries ruling your 12th house anyway, but Taurus there is just like, um, sometimes it's hard for you to, you spend so much time controlling your impulses and doing what you need to do and be straight up for you. That's why that on the other end of that, you kind of see that. But you got to learn how to, you got to figure a way how to be straight up, and that's a big healing process for you. It's funny, my lady has her North Node. She's going through her North Node return right now, exactly in her 12th house in Aries, and that's scary for me in a relationship. But it's just like she's forgiving a lot of stuff, and I'm like, man, why? And she's like, man, I just got to move past it. And I'm even for myself like, man, why I wouldn't move past that shit. I'm upset. She's like, man, why would I hold that? Why would I let that hold me back? Like that's you. And so she's actually going through it very healthily because she's forgiving, and that's releasing her from situations, and that's allowing her to develop. But though a lot of the times sugarcoating stuff and certain stuff, it just makes things more complicated. Red Electric Skywalker. You said you have a Capricorn, Uranus, Neptune, and Capricorn all in the 9th house. It reads confusing to you. I mean, that's just two placements. It's Uranus and Neptune and their outer placements. That really just speaks to the time you were born. It says a lot about who you are because it's in the 9th house. You're going to have a spiritual awakening, and you're going to learn a lot, and that helps you go, that's a part of your maturing process. But that's really what that means. It's like you're gonna have an unexpected spiritual experience or a spiritual awakening that really, helps you mature. It really helps you mature. Even with Saturn there, it really like you go through a spiritual maturation process that really refines your character and really aligns you with the truth of what you're supposed to be doing. And that's a big. I mean, that's big. It's colossal. Kalasa. Kapasa. Hey, we here for 20 more minutes, and then we're out for real. That'd be 5 hours. Send me an email at mr.turner1300@gmail.com. mr.turner@gmail.com. And I need the business too, so shoot it. Anybody else? You can keep the questions coming. If we done, let me know when we done. Y'all don't appreciate shit anyway. And I'll be back probably. It probably be Wednesday. It might be tomorrow, but it might be Wednesday. It might be tomorrow instead of Wednesday because later on this week I'm not gonna probably come live very much. If so, it'll be from another location for a couple days. So we might have to get a top 10 in tomorrow instead of a top 5 on Friday. Because I probably won't be here on Friday. I have some other stuff I need to attend to away from the house. So yeah. We'll see what happens from there. Ooh, my neck hurts from here for 4 hours. Ooh. But we straight though. Hey, I hope you have a good day also. It's been a pleasure to kick off my week with you. I've been grateful for everybody's presence today. If you have any more questions, this is the time to get them out. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Or ask me again tomorrow or something. Maybe. Mr. Joker. Mars and Capricorn make you a go-getter though. Really, I wouldn't say that's why. I think that Mars and Capricorn helps you with your karmic debt 13. You feel me? Hey, you're loved too. You know what? You're loved too. You know what? You're loved too. Like I love you. Almost as much as I love cookies, but I love cookies a lot. Where's Heather Nielsen? Heather Nielsen, are you still here? Y'all done kicked my nigga, got Kayana off. That's crazy. Oh, my bad, double A. You said 12th house Aries, cusp ruler in the first house, Mars and Gemini in the first. Mars is in Gemini at first. Your energy's kind of all over the place. Sometimes it doesn't feel like you get your energy into so many different things at once that you have so many irons in the fire that it feels like there's not enough fire. But other than that, because your 12th house is Aries, like a lot of times it's just hard for you to establish who you are separate from everything else because you just be like you present so many different looks to people. So the authenticity has to be central to that. Or there has to be an authenticity that's central to that. But I really don't get the question though, to be honest. Were you asking about that placement, or were you just saying that you have that placement? That's a lot of shirts. That's not stomach, by the way. Just so we know, I ain't rolling like that. I got 2 shirts on. I would never let myself get out of pocket like that. All right, we're finna get ready to go. I love y'all. I appreciate all your love and support. I got you, Double A. I mean, your Mars is in Gemini, like, and I mean, in the first house, like, you're very versatile. Like, you can do all kinds of different things, but it doesn't mean that you do anything, like, particularly well. Not, like, especially well, but you're competent. And you're great in your own way. You're so intelligent, and you're so on point, so clever, and you're so versatile in your approach. But also, because of all of that, like, it's not very focused. And so that same versatility that you have when it parlays into the 12th house is like, how do you find an identity or a skill set that's central to that? So that's what that is. For everybody that's still here, I love you. We've been here for 5 whole fucking hours. For any of y'all interested in any astrological readings, get at me in my email, which is mr.turner1300@gmail.com. mr.turner@gmail.com. What's up with your question, Mr. Joker? Put me on. You can ask the question whenever you're ready, and then we'll let it go at that. Are you asking about your Mars? I already said. The Mars in Capricorn the helps with the karmic debt 13. It's not because of it. It's not a cause and effect. It just is. It's not a cause and effect. It just is. So we have any more questions? I appreciate you, Mr. Joker. We family. That's for sure. We're leaving in exactly 7 minutes. Now I'm dedicated to make it to the exact 5-hour mark. I done ate all my fucking cookies. My legs hurt like a motherfucker. I appreciate everybody that showed up today. This has been great. We'll be back tomorrow probably. I don't see anything keeping me from coming tomorrow and serving you this. Knowledge. All right, I'm gonna stop chewing. It's the cookies. I blame the cookies. I like cookies. You got cookies? Don't forget to get your Pluto through Aquarius transit journey readings either. That's a once in a lifetime thing right there. That's me going through all of Pluto's transits through Aquarius over the next 20 years and then giving you specific dates and interpretations for those dates, or at least I'll be giving you a relative estimate expectation of what could be happening during that time in your life. Don't forget that I still do synastry readings. Get one for Valentine's Day. Before you buy somebody some shit, come get a synastry reading from me. See if it's worth your time. See, some people just don't vibe. That's hard to accept, but even if you're attracted to somebody, it doesn't mean you're going to vibe with them, and we need to know. So book a synastry. And, hey, book one for Valentine's Day. Let's get both of y'all together. Let's make a video conference, me, you, and them. Let's look at y'all synastry all at once so we can get this shit on the table. What else? Of course, my natal chart readings, but I also do consultations, hourly consultations. For that way, you can get on the phone with me for an hour, and you can ask me, or we can talk about anything we need to talk about, or we can teach you whatever. I also have, as I said, one more spot for apprenticeship that I'm accepting. That means I'm going to teach one more person my method for astrology and what I know, for a price, of course, and it ain't cheap. But then I can't do it anymore. I can't commit to any more people. So I will only have 3 apprentices. I hope you're ready for that. Yeah. I hope everybody smiles on their way out the door. No matter what happens today, don't go out like a hoe. Love yourself. Treat other people with respect. Don't get caught up in this motherfucking copycat culture. Keep it real with you. You already know how it go. We've been here for 5 hours today. This has been a marathon of this Virgo moon vibrational therapy. I hope it's brought you some knowledge, some understanding, some healing. Because this shit is devastating right now. It can leave you bleeding. Let's try to get into some healthy coping mechanisms. That means really dealing with shit. Next time you see somebody going through something, don't take a picture of them, help them. Don't start filming them, help them. Don't compete or compare to the next man, just be your best self. Be your most honest expression. And if you do that and I do that and all people try to do that, then the world will be a better place. We live in a flawed world. So your mind is flawed to expect perfection. You hear me? This is where we're at. We're in this Virgo moon today. So, you gotta put your feelings to the side and do what's best, heal. Matter of fact, if you got something going inside, make it useful. Make it useful. I want to thank everybody for showing up. Thank everybody for believing in me. If you're here and you haven't subscribed yet, you should have done so by now. But it's never too late. Remember, I'm just trying to teach you about you. Trying to hip to you. I'm not King Arthur, I'm Merlin. I'm magical. But it's just so I can teach you how to be powerful. Yeah. Welcome to the motherfucking round table. Thank y'all so much. This has been an awesome session. We'll be back tomorrow.